Yo, what is up, friends, foes, members of the Omni Council? It is time for a new game. A game I've been excited for since actually before I played Octopath 1. I actually, believe it or not, owned 2 before I owned 1 because it looked good. But then I heard some stuff about 2 and it made me realize that maybe I should try 1 first. So why did I not play 1 right away? Because I was unemployed and waiting for it to go on sale. It actually went on sale. I think when I bought this, it was 50% off, which was fantastic. So that's when I ended up getting it. I actually ended up only playing it probably a month or 2 after I bought it. Hey, Angel, how are you? How's your, was it your thesis? How's that been going? So supposedly, everyone has been saying that this game is just better in every way from 1. Now, I still have mods installed to make some stuff easier for me. All mods I'm using, once again, are in the description. I do not actually know if some of them overlap with each other. Vortex didn't tell me they did. We're gonna find out. So just to go over them, we have the Steal Everything mod. Decreasing rapidly. You'll get through it, Angel. You'll get through it. So we have the Steal Everything mod for QOL. More capture monster slots. So there's another hunter class. So you can record more than 6 monsters. I think they change it to 10. Guaranteed monster capture to make that easier. Cheap bribes. Apparently bribes is a new thing in this game. It turns all bribes into 1 leaf. And then we have challenge and ambush, also similar to the previous game. All challenges are now 100%. Banters trigger without required characters and party. So, unlike the first game, this one allows you to return at any point with your party members to get the cutscenes. But someone just made a mod that just removed that ability to move around and stuff. So, and then always flee, because heaven forbid I'm not, like, if I can't have no encounters, we're removing that. Now the cheap bribes thing, I think, also has some additional effects as well, because I chose a different version of the mod. There's like 3 versions of this mod. Let me just check, sorry. I clicked the wrong one. What the? Here it is. Yeah. So there's 3 versions. So you have just the normal cheap bribes. And then there's Easy Inquire. And then there's Bribes, Inquire, Search, Silent Before and After. Avoid the annoying repeating dialogues like interesting and have a request. So I don't know if I don't think I'm using silent bribes, but I am using the cheap bribes with Easy Inquire. Just to make that a bit easier for me as well. So I know nothing about these characters. All I know, the little I know, is that from the wiki a little bit, is just that some of the stuff overlaps. Like there's another hunter again. There's another apothecary. Like some of the jobs overlap and stuff. So we're gonna see how this goes. But I'm more interested to see how they improved upon the first game. Most notably, supposedly characters interact better in this game. So I'm really interested in seeing how that goes. So with that said, we get to the game. And this is, I guess, seemingly it's a different part of the world. All right, so who do we have here? Scholar Oswald. So he's the scrutinized. So this guy's basically Cyrus. Okay, 1 second. Can you, like, work with me here, please? Wait. Your name is Oswald V. Venstein, and you are a scholar. Your tale begins in the snow-swept reaches of the Winterlands. You have been sentenced to life in prison for murdering your wife and daughter, and have since kept 1,879 days locked within a frigid cell. Harvey, the man who took everything from me, shall die by my hand, I swear it. Not even the bitter cold can extinguish the raging fire in your breast, and so you set out to exact your revenge. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. You are the cleric. So this is, so path action. So there's a new talent here, unlike Ophelia, which is Moonlight Judgment. Inflict all foes with enfeebling effects at night. So you debuff opponents at nighttime. Okay, that's cool. Your name is Temenos Minstrel, and you are a cleric. Your tale begins in the mountainous regions of the Crestlands. Though easygoing in your duties as Inquisitor, all changes the day a tragic incident takes place at the church. Alright, see you later, Angel. Good luck yourself as well. Oh dear. I suppose it can be helped. It can't be helped after all. Doubt is what I do. Sensing that there is more to the incident than meets eyes, you set out to solve the mystery of what's left in its wake. And then we got here's our thief. So she can steal, and then at nighttime she grants buffs to allies. Interesting. I like how every class now has passive effects too. Not all some classes, let's be perfectly honest, Therion's passive effect in 1 was opening purple chests. That's what his passive effect was. So he didn't have a combat effect. And there were several characters that straight up just didn't have combat effects. Primrose, Ophelia, Hanit had the captures. Ulbrich didn't either, to be fair. I think really the only ones that had legitimate combat effects that weren't like class skills like Steel was pretty much Hunter, Apothecary. Cyrus had his ability to analyze an opponent weakness. And I think that was it. I don't honestly think anyone else had a combat ability. I'm trying to think. Ophelia didn't. Primrose didn't. Ulbrich didn't. Therion didn't. And Teresa didn't. Yeah. Your name is Throne Agnes, and you are a thief. Your tale begins in a thrilling city in the Brightlands. You're a member of the Black Snakes, a thieves' guild that controls the city from the shadows. Your job is to steal and clean. Not again. Not this stench. Every time I breathe in, it feels as though my very lungs are rotting. The stench of blood. Determined to escape the cycle of bloodshed, you embark on a journey for the keys to your freedom. Here's our hunter. So yeah, so they have the capture and prepare. No joke, I don't really care. I'm probably gonna go Apothecary again. That was such a fucking good class to have! Oh my god, once I realized the actual power behind Apothecary, it became a fucking broken glass! Oh my god, the chip damage you had access to? Holy fuck. Your name is Ochet. You are a hunter. Your tale begins in the Isles of Totohaha alongside your fellow beastlings. Oh, do we get more than one pet this time? I'm seeing what looks like a fox and an owl. Can we actually have control over our permanent pet abilities? The one thing that pissed me the fuck off was I couldn't control whether I got pounce or sweep from the snow leopard, which bothered me because sometimes you wanted to get the sword skill to hit everyone, but you couldn't get it because an enemy had already been triggered with spear weakness, and it will always target the weakness it identifies. So that was annoying. I hope there's control over that. Despite your troubles with the human islanders, you live a carefree life, that is, until you learn of an encroaching calamity known as the Night of the Scarlet Moon. Oh, the Blood Moon? Blood Moon is, I'm pretty sure that's, in reality, the Blood Moon, like, in history, I'm pretty sure it was the sign of the hunt. Blood Moon meaning. I remember this in I read this in a... Oh, it's also a total lunar eclipse. What does it mean spiritually? Beginning of the end times is what it was, yeah. So basically, it's the sign of something bad happening. It's disastrous. I remember in a fan fiction, there's a fan fiction. It's not being done anymore. It's kind of canceled. But it was called Son of the Huntress. It was a Naruto Percy Jackson fan fiction, where Naruto was the son of Artemis. And when Artemis came to check on him, she saw that he was being assaulted by his own villagers, and the moon turned red. Right? Since Artemis is the goddess of the moon, it would make sense, even if it's technically not her moon. But it's the sign of bad things, right? Like, and Artemis came in and immediately just kicked the shit out of everyone. Alright, Master Juva, I'll do it. I'll find those creatures of legend and bring them back. Desperate to save your home, you set sail in search of those who can help. Oh, fuck, I did it again. I keep pressing B thinking I need that. So this is our apothecary? Let's go! Casti! Casti's my girl! Let's go! Your name is Casti Florens, and you are an apothecary. Your tale begins in a port town of the Harborlands. Discovered adrift at sea, you awoke to the realization you cannot recall your own name. The only clues to your identity are your satchel and your skills as an apothecary. I need to just rediscover who I am, and there's something else. Something important I'm forgetting. Unable to ignore the nagging feeling within you, you embark on a journey to recover what you lost. Alright, let's go, Casti! Warrior Hikari. Ooh, I like his look. I like how they didn't just go with another soldier like Ulbrich. They went with a different style of warrior. So he is masters skills during challenges and uses them in battle. Interesting. I wonder what that means. So he can acquire certain skills during challenges when he challenges people and then use them in normal battle. I'm curious as to how that plays out. We'll learn about it. All the tutorial play styles of each character we'll learn about, so... Your name is Hikari, and you are a warrior. Your tale begins in the desert region of Hino Uyum. You are the younger prince of Ku, a nation ever at war, and worry for your people who have suffered greatly from the ceaseless battles. I pray for a world without conflict, without bloodshed. Hoping to bring peace to your nation, you strike out on a journey for your like-minded allies. And then we have you, who's the merchant. Ooh. I like how we go from a little girl to what looks like a really savvy businessman. That's kind of cool. Same with the dancer here, where she, like, we went from a seductress type stage dancer to, like, someone that just dances for fun. Like, you can clearly tell that they really changed stuff. Like, the scholar, instead of learning, is a prisoner. The cleric... See, he's an inquisitor, which is likely a different position than what Ophelia was. The thief is pretty much similar, but they again went with a different aesthetic, especially making her female. And this way, it almost looks like they kind of combined Primrose and Therion into the same character. And then this one, they went with more of a wild girl rather than just a trained hunter. And then this one, they went with someone that's already skilled, but is just trying to learn about themselves. I like how they went with someone who's just trying to save their nation rather than one that's past it. Anyways, merchant. So business partners. Leverage your hired helper's talents to get a host of benefits. Okay, so I think that's probably taking the hired help skill and changing it a bit. Your name is Partitio Yerwil, and you are a merchant. Your tale begins in the vast wastes of the wildlands. After witnessing the rise and fall of the pioneer town you call home, you set your gaze upon the horizon. And I'll be back once I eliminate that devil called poverty from the world. With dreams of bringing prosperity to all, you embark on a journey with only the scent of commerce to guide you. Ooh, so he's a generous merchant. I like that. So dance session is her thing. Dance with an allured companion to trigger various effects. Oh, so this actually, the allure skill actually has an effect on her skill. That's kind of cool. Has an effect with her in combat. Your name is Agni Bristarni, and you're a dancer. Your tale begins in the verdant region of the Leaflands. Though a tavern dancer in a small village, you have big dreams for the future. You're going to become a star and bring smiles to people's faces, just like Mama. With hope in your heart and a spring in your step, to begin your journey to start it. Alright, so we've already said I'm picking Cassidy. Apothecary, if it's anything like the last game, is broken! Alright, Cassidy. I have food in front of me, by the way, so.
You have the power to save lives. More than any other.
1 second. So you, it did speak there. Oh yeah, and there's also, like, as you can see, there's also like a fast forward and pause and stuff now in the bottom screen. Like, instead of just skip, I can use the bumpers to control what it's on.
Why you have to live.
So pause, I think, is the default, and then play is where it just auto plays, and then fast forward is where it skips. It just plays faster. So I'm gonna have it set to play so I can eat some food a little.
If anyone can create a cure, it's you. It's up to you now.
Finally eat without having to press A every few words.
Look, over there! There's someone on that skiff!
I hear waves. Where am I? Am I on a ship?
Finally come to, have you? Feeling better yet? You've got the luck of the tides, you know.
Why can't I stand? My throat... too dry.
Easy now, lass. You've had a rough time of it. Drink up.
Thank you for saving me.
Couldn't well leave you to the fishes. How'd you end up on that little skiff anyhow?
Skiff? I don't know. I can't remember.
Come on, this isn't the time for jokes.
I'm sorry, but I really can't remember anything. Who I am, where I came from, it's all a blank.
I know one thing about you, lass. Your name, it's Casti.
Casti. How did you know that?
It's stitched onto your outfit. What's that uniform of yours anyway? Ah, right. Amnesia. Strange to think a person could forget their own name.
I'm gonna pause it for a second here. Sorry about that. Back to play.
I have to remember. First things first, I need information. Somewhere to start. It will be difficult to learn who I am. Nevertheless, the crew of the ship should know more about the circumstances of my rescue. I should inquire about that, and the ship while I'm at it.
Basic control. Ooh, they give me even basic controls. Okay, hold B while moving to dash. So I have inquire. So this is probably just the same as Alphen's. During the day, Cassie can inquire and learn all sorts of information from townspeople. Oh, only during the day. Oh, and there's no, like, transition or anything. The captain of a ferry connected the eastern and western continents. Rescuing Casti was simply a matter of obeying his duty as captain. But he feels a special kinship with her as she reminds him of his own daughter who died suddenly in an accident.
That was...
And you can tell that the way this is listed too, I can basically use the other, like, so it pops up a menu that allows me to do everything without transition. This is already better. So after this, first things first, first character I'm going for is Thief. Just because I want to be able to steal as soon as possible. Because stealing is what made Alphen so broken. Because I was stealing ingredients and stuff. Alright, inquire, yes. The fresh-faced captain of a ferry connecting the eastern and western, he became violently sick on his maiden voyage and completely lost heart by the time the boat docked in the Brightlands. He will hand in his resignation the moment he returns to the Harborlands.
Thank you.
There are some people you straight up just can't inquire. It doesn't matter level requirements or anything, so... Rather a slothful sailor who happened to spy Casti's skiff while avoiding his work. Though his dereliction of duty was revealed. Hey, Lizrael! Sea of Stars? What's Sea of Stars again? Let me look into this here. Ooh, that looks like a neat game. Oh, it's co-op too. There's a DLC for this? I don't see one on the wiki. Oh, it's a free update. It's on sale right now, too. You know what? Sure. Let me write it on my list. Sea of Stars. One second here. All right. I have purchased said game. It is also on my list of games I wish to play. I'm going to cross off Rune Factory 3 and Octopath 2 since I'm currently actively playing those games. Okay, well, it's downloading now. I don't know. I can't promise when I'll play it, Lizreal, but it looks interesting, and I'll check it out at some point. Just tell me one thing, Lizreal. No spoilers. Estimated time as to, not counting 100%, just like estimated time that you would expect the gameplay to be. How long would you say Sea of Stars is? Not necessarily 100% thing, just like it can give me a good judge of like what to like how much time to expect into the game. Denies earned him a permanent post as a lookout.
Thank you.
Alright. The soldier returning to the western continent, having completed his duties while on the eastern continent, he heard rumors of a group of apothecaries wearing blue uniforms who killed a large group of people. Thus he feels Kathy's appearance is an ill omen.
Thank you. I think that's about all I need for now. Based on the predominant currents in this region of the ocean, it's likely my skiff set sail from somewhere on the continent to the east. From my exhaustion and the severity of my dehydration, it's fair to estimate that I was adrift for several days. Hold on. How do I know all of this?
Wait, 1 second. The game finished downloading, so I want to install the, Lizreal, whenever you can actually hear me, please, please feel free to tell me how long Sea of Stars would take approximately. No, god damn you all. I'm not playing Sea of Stars now. I just want the DLC installed. Was it just auto-installed? I guess there's a way to check. 1 second. Properties. Can I not download the expansion because I don't actually own the game? Because I bought it on my primary account? Because the DLC is free? Yeah, so family sharing cannot be... All right, so... One second. I'm, let's see... Having issues with family sharing. There is a free DLC that isn't shared, so I wish to return it so I can purchase it on my other account. All right. Let me go back to this and buy the fucking game on my actual account. I was asking how long Sea of Stars is. Yeah, so apparently like I bought the game on my... I normally buy games on my personal account, right? I normally buy games on my personal account. Um 20 hours. Okay, that's pretty solid. All right. Yeah, I normally buy games on my personal account so I can and then cuz that's where most of my games are, and then I can just play it. But because the DLC is free and counted as DLC, you cannot download free DLC without having the game. But because the game is acquired through Steam Family Share, I don't own the game. So I cannot get the DLC even through Steam Family Share. So I have to return it on my personal account and then re-buy it on my Stream account. Anyway, sorry for that delay. Controller, controller, controller! My controller never turned off, by the way. Game just stopped detecting it because it wasn't the active window.
I should instead thank my lucky stars that I was rescued.
Autoplay is so fucking
Now,
good.
To go over what else I learned. This passenger ship embarked from the Brightlands several days ago. Its destination is a large port town.
I didn't mean to buy it right now, but it is on sale. And then once I realized I bought it on the wrong account, I have to return it. Because you get the 2 hour, you have the return, what is it, the 2 hour, basically guaranteed return for games.
Maybe they can offer some material clues as to my identity. I should sort through them before we make landfall.
I did actually launch it. Because, I launched it on my stream account. Because when I tried to click download for the DLC, trying to figure out what was going on, it was launching the game. But it wasn't giving me the DLC, because I didn't own the game. Because my other account owns it. Modern medicine needs to figure out how to make Gaben immortal. Because I don't think I could trust anyone else with Steam. I fear for the day someone else has to take over from Steam. Use the radar in the bottom to check the area and where you're heading. Okay, I already know all that stuff. RB to turn it off. And there's a day or night signal thing there too. Blue uniform, I see. I think I need to go to the door.
This satchel.
Did they actually voice like all the dialogue in this game this time? Because why else would they have autoplay?
It's mine. It seems rather hastily stuffed. I must have been in quite the hurry. Medicinal herbs. A mortar and pestle. For preparing salves.
Not to get political, but just the limited knowledge I know about Russian leaders, it's a coin flip.
I was an apothecary.
Like I've just heard through the history of like Russian leaders, it's literally like they can be good, bad, good, like it's a literal coin flip as to what you're getting.
Yet another mystery.
Land ho! All hands on deck! You sure you'll be all right, lass? Hard to get by without memories.
I've remembered a little. Enough. I was an apothecary.
Yes, she's the apothecary. Because of how broken Alphen was, I picked her.
I'll remember the rest.
Concoct is so fucking good. I'm going for the thief right after, too. Because I want to, because stealing is what made Alphen so good.
An old sea dog taught me
I was
that
just
from.
able to steal all components,
The wind
which
and the
allowed
waves
for a huge
always
thing.
find you well, Casti.
Thank you, Captain. For everything.
The scholar's a prisoner. The merchant is a man that wants to remove poverty from the world. I'm curious if there's gonna
What a
be
bustling
mentions
little town.
of, I'm curious if there's gonna be mentions of, the other 8 characters. Like, is this is clearly a different part of the world, so it makes me wonder if it's happening at the same time. Is it happening in the future?
Hey,
Like,
get a load of her.
Huh?
She's one of them, isn't she?
Yeah, no mistaking it.
I appear to be causing quite a stir. Oh well. First things first, I need to find clues as to who I may be. I should speak to the people of this town. I might glean some knowledge about my past.
yeah, like, can I see the map? Yeah, world map. Okay. So this is where Casti starts. Obviously, I think I need to complete hers. The hunter is more of a wild child. The scholar's from here in a frozen prison. The thief is sort of a combination of Primrose and Therian, it seems. The warrior is more of like a samurai or like more of like an Asian style soldier, a warrior, right? Like instead of like heavy armor and great sword like Ulbrich was, he's more of like a katana style soldier. The dancer is more like a carefree woman that wants to be a stage star. What else am I missing here? All the classes are the same, but they added in new effects. Oh yeah, the cleric is like an inquisitor. And he, they added in like, so I realized with this game that only 3 classes actually had combat effects. Alphen could use Concoct. Hanit could use summons, like she could summon monsters she caught, and Cyrus could detect enemy a single weakness on every enemy in the fight. The other 5 did not have combat usage. As a matter of fact, the only one that actually had a unique mechanic outside of class skills, such as like Steel, was Therion, who could open purple chests. No one else really had anything, you know, no one else had any other combat abilities. They gave every class in this game a combat ability. Like, Dancer, for example, the allies you allure can have an effect when you use certain skills in battle, apparently. It's actually really kind of interesting how some of the effects work. I'm curious as to see how they play out. A fisherman who gets drunk every night. He often falls asleep on the way home and has to set out for another day's fishing from there. Every time this happens, he vows never to drink again, but by evening, that vow is forgotten.
That was...
There's a hidden item nearby. Okay. Oh, you know what I really like, too? The game looks crisper, but he's, like, the game looks sharper, but it still has the same feel as the first game. A brisk, cheerful woman who runs a food stall by herself. She's not taken a day off in years, Staying busy keeps the loneliness at bay. After closing her stall for the day, she broods over her husband, who set out to fish one day and never came back.
That was very
But, like,
helpful.
look at the build, look at the scenery. Everything just looks the same, but sharper. And I like that. It's like they went from 720 to 1080 kind of thing. Like, the graphics went up. Is the bartender still immune to everything? Oh, you can't even inspect them this time. That's cool. An elderly man who attends church with surprising frequency. When leading his granddaughter by hand, he is the picture of a jolly old grandpa. However, his habit of using that same granddaughter as an excuse to approach and flirt with every woman he sees has made him rather unpopular amongst the townsfolk.
Thank you.
It's locked. A merchant who deals in local marine products. He has big plans for business, which he inherited from his father, and believes that expansion will be good for his family and the whole town. Privately, he prefers meat to fish. A sailor who works on the ferry pretends to be born and bred man of the sea, but is actually from Beasting Village. The first boat he stepped aboard was the one that took him away from home to seek his fortune. He thought sailing would be a simple matter of riding the waves, and greatly regrets his career choice now that he knows how punishing it truly is. What is their weapons, by the way? Oh, so it's still the same thing? Just axe? Okay. That's fair. I guess they didn't really want to change what wasn't broken, right? Lizreal, I'm curious. In the DLC, did you do the post game, the third one? The DLC track? A Can O'Brien boy in love with a girl from the Eastern... you know what? You know what's my favorite thing? I don't know if you'd be able to find it. Someone managed to find the file in which that controls the turrets, and it makes them fire. And you can replace this file with their copy, which makes the turrets fire nothing. It's surprisingly easy, those tracks, once you take all the turrets out of the equation. I think that's what I did on stream. Yeah. I think I even used it. I think I tried. Well, no, I think I beat it on stream just to get the achievements done. But, like, or maybe I used it for the DLC one, but I don't know. Like, oh my god. He's trying to give a gift that will convey his feelings before she leaves, but with little success. The experience has brought him face to face with his own cowardice for the first time.
Thank
Local woman who lives with her husband and their son. For marriage, she was a florist, and even now she does piecework, creating bouquets for people to offer to the church. He is also having an affair with an older man she met there.
That...
Yeah. I think it got uploaded to cheat, like, to one of the fearless cheat sites.
It seems I've been given the cold shoulder.
To be perfectly honest, Alphen having axe didn't really make much sense either. You'd think an apothecary's weapon would be dagger, because it's basically a knife, which they would use to chop up medication. Axe didn't really make sense for him, but I think they were trying to, like, diversify, because, like, what weapon would Dancer have? Like, I guess dagger makes the most sense. The only other thing I could probably think of was, the only other weapon I would have thought of is, maybe, spear. Because it's like a pole. And then, but, like, merchant didn't make sense either. Why would a merchant be carrying a spear and a bow? Right? Like, that didn't really make much sense either. There are ones that did make sense, like spear and sword on warrior. Bow and axe makes sense for, hunter. But then again, most hunters also have daggers. They have knives to be able to cut up their kills. Right? So, like, there's a lot of weapons that just, you know, like, they had to diversify what they could. And to be fair, Dancer's really not using dagger in this game. Basically, if a class has a weapon and no weapon skills, then they pretty much don't really use the weapon outside of defense breaking. So, like, Primrose used dagger as a dancer, but her primary mechanic was using dark magic or buffing. That was it. She rarely was actually supposed to attack with the dagger. But Therion, on the other hand, had dagger skills, so he was designed to use the dagger offensively. Seems I've been given the cold shoulder.
In that case, I'll just have to try my luck with someone else. Excuse me, are you all right?
What's going on here? Is something wrong with him?
He's burning up. We need to get him inside.
Looks like sun fever. He's covered in rashes.
Rash, vomiting. It could be the onset of some sort of strange poison. I should have the herbs to treat this. Hold on for just a moment.
At night, Cassie can administer medicine to townspeople and soothe their pain, allowing them to rest. Well, that's kind of cool. So she has a secondary effect too. That's cool.
Step 1, lower the fever. Luckily, we caught this sickness in its early stages. Dash of lycanth seed mixed with some of these herbs should do the trick. Good. I still remember my... There. Drink up. The fever's receding. He's sleeping peacefully now.
Your work was flawless from diagnosis to treatment. The very model of an apothecary.
Thank you, Miss.
Hmm. I don't know what reference you're making. No. Not heard of it in the slightest.
Malaya. I'm a traveling apothecary.
Thank you, Malaya. My name's Casti. Sorry to say, I don't remember much else. I was an apothecary, but what kind I cannot say. I've come down with a bad case of amnesia.
What? Then how did you diagnose and treat that boy?
It seems my hands still remember their craft. Strange, isn't it?
Who are you? Wait. That blue uniform. It can't be. Get back! Don't you dare touch my brother!
What?
Senna, did she hurt you? How'd you sneak in here? What'd you do to him?
Calm down. She's an apothecary. She treated your brother for his ills.
Out! You're one of them, aren't you? Heirs apothecaries.
1 second. Okay. Is that a game? I guess?
Heirs apothecaries? What?
That blue uniform. That sigil. There's no mistaking it. The whole town's in an uproar about you, witch. Word is one of you pestilence mongers have been lurking about.
Pestilence monger?
And I don't care. Out! Out!
Let's go, Casti.
Who are these heirs apothecaries?
I've heard the name before.
You have? What sort of people are they? Why was that man so hostile to me? What's wrong with me? We have far more pressing business than my lost history. I fear Senna's illness is only the beginning. If I can't identify the root of this sickness, it could engulf the whole town. There's no time to waste.
You're going to help them, even after how you've been treated? Would your time not be better spent treating your own woes?
Saving these people comes first. As long as I can heal the sick, who I am is ultimately trivial.
The very model of an apothecary indeed. Very well. You have my aid. Let's split up and find the source of this sickness.
Malaya, thank you.
Alright. Oh, more cutscene.
You're one of those heirs apothecaries, aren't you?
We won't let you fool us.
I'm sorry, but would you mind telling me about these apothecaries? I'm unfamiliar with them.
Don't play dumb. Everyone knows what that little band of apothecaries have been up to on the eastern continent. They travel around charging only a pittance for services. But it's all a sham. Their medicine is poison, and they've killed more than they've helped. I even heard they butchered an entire town not long ago.
I don't know what dark purpose drives them, and I don't care. Word is, one of them just showed up in town, and you're the only strange apothecary around here, so...
You may be right. The truth is, I don't know if I am what you think I am.
Okay, never mind.
I remember little of my past.
A likely story. We're on to you. Get off with you!
Who I was and what I've done, I cannot say. Nevertheless, right now, all I want is to help the people of this town. I'm looking for clues as to what is causing the people here to grow sick. Please, if you know anything, tell me.
Marlo, what's wrong?
Stop! Get away from him!
What's the big idea? He needs help. Or do you want me to leave him there to die?
I said step away. He may be contagious.
Contagious?
I knew it. The symptoms are the same. I need to ease his fever, and quickly. I'll carry him. All of you stay here. There. He should make it now.
She healed Marlo.
Just who are you, really?
Help! People are fainting from some sort of strange fever.
When I heard Air's apothecary, it made me instantly think of the girl Alphen stopped in Chapter 2, but her name is Vanessa.
Damn. And of course this happens while our healers
Where, you know,
are away.
charging basically a pittance and then creating an illness to charge massively for the cure to it. So I can only analyze people... I can only cure people at night. And so does this mean that I can choose? Oh, you can go inside the inns now! So does this mean that I can sleep? I can choose to sleep to switch between day and night at the inns? I think I have to be... It has to be night right now for plot, but I think that's the case. I don't have a whole lot of ingredients, though, to just start willy-nilly healing people just yet. But I'm sure I could probably come back and do it later. You can enter every shop! Let's go! Talk about world building! Yo, let's go! You can board a canoe from a pier to move across the water. Oh, wow, that's kind of cool. Ooh, a chest. It's locked. Alright. I'm debating whether I actually buy stuff. Because there's some cheap stuff I can buy here that's stronger. I can buy this. I can buy this. And I can do that. Ooh, what's the charms here? Physical defense and HP. Like, in all honesty, Kasi might just turn into exactly what Alphen was last time. Which was just a fucking tanky-ass, cleric. Like, if she's party-locked. I don't know if she is yet. I have to get a 5th party member before I can figure that out, but... Let me sell all my old shit here. But upgrading that minuscule gear, like those stat changes should probably be significant for right now. You seem mighty suspicious, good sir. Alright, well let's just push forward with the quest here.
Here.
My fever's broken.
Good night.
Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I think I know what it does. So, she can use medication on people to just knock them out. I think that's what it does. The soothe just puts them to sleep wherever they are. So, like, the guy in front of the lighthouse moves out of the way. It's similar to, like, beating an enemy in a challenge, but you're just not fighting them.
Here. Thank you. There. I've done what I can for now.
The sickness is spreading fast. We need to find its source, or there won't be anyone standing before long.
Are they better?
We're out of the woods for now, but it's too early to breathe easy.
I'm sorry about before. I shouldn't have said what I did.
Senna gave me a tongue lashing about it too. He said you saved his life. I know I've got no right to ask this after how I treated you, but please, save our town, save my friends.
I intend to, but I need your aid first. Help me locate the source of this contagion.
Huh. Well, I don't know if this will help, but earlier today, Senna said the water tasted funny.
Hey, maybe too much water is the right review there, Lizreal.
Really? I boiled some water this morning and didn't notice anything strange.
The water. Of course. Maybe those who contracted this illness all drank the water without boiling it first. If that's true, then that must be the source.
A fine deduction, Casti. I agree.
We draw our water from a spring that flows out of a cavern south of town.
Then my course is clear. I must hurry to this cavern and cleanse the spring before the sickness spreads further.
We're coming too.
This is our town. It's our job to protect it.
I appreciate the offer, but I'm afraid I must insist that you stay. Cleansing noxious substances is dangerous work. Stay here and see to your sick.
Well, all right. Take care of yourself, apothecary.
Malaya, could you remain here to treat these people?
You have a habit of putting others above yourself, don't you? Fine. Just come back in one piece, Casti.
I'll try. The world needs more apothecaries like you, Malaya. I'm setting out for the cave to the south. I'll be back soon. Poison that must be purged.
Yep, apothecary's identical here.
Here I go.
That's an achievement.
Well now. My journey will not end here.
Level 2! Oh, battle time.
What to talk? This will hurt. My turn. Here I go.
Can concoct potions and substances from varying ingredients during battle. Have a wide range of effects, including aiding allies and harming foes. Entering boost mode will bolster the concoction's effects at the cost of more... Oh, so that's how they nerfed it. Okay. I see. So that's how they nerfed it. It actually... So that's kind of good, though, because it's like... Concoct was broken in the first game. Like, holy hell was it broken. But you also couldn't boost it. Concoct was unboostable. It was unaffected by the boost gauge by BP. But it was still broken as all hell. Healing touch. Oh, heal or revive a single ally. That's kind of cool. That's one skill now? Cool. So I'm assuming you're weak to ice too, right?
This'll cool you down.
Oh, the animations got cooler. Oh, activated a maximum boost for the first time. I leveled up, so no healing necessary. Anyways, I got an accessory that I can equip. Oh, 200 HP. Oh, ho, ho. Ooh, that's a lot to give me early on. Casty gonna be my next tank. Oh my god, you can climb ladders. Revolutionary tech, I know.
Well now, this'll cool you down. I'm terribly sorry. My journey will not end here.
That doesn't sound fun. Bromides in the water? That's why Rhett and Link... Helmet's the only thing I didn't upgrade, so that's actually really nice. Rhett and Link actually sell merchandise. That is where the merchandise is literally labeled boiled for safety. Right, that's what the merchandise is called. Or like, because it's a line they say a lot during their like food challenges. Because like, oh, you can change game speed too. Interesting. Well, granted, it's not like they're specifically it's not like they're specifically looking for food, but... Or they're like, they're getting sketchy food. They're just like... It's just, you know, boiling it just to be sure. They probably also test certain things too, but...
You are a poison that must be
Ooh, new enemy.
My turn. Well now, this'll cool you down.
No ice weakness, okay. I've already said that, oh, buffed his defenses, I hate you.
These hands.
It was already said, oh, fuck off. Can you stop?
My turn.
Every enemy in the starting zone for each character is weak to at least one thing they can do. Additionally, every enemy in, at least in one, every enemy in the zones were also weak to at least one element of their neighboring zone. So, like, when dealing with Hanit, there were a lot of enemies weak to Axe because she used Axe, but there were also few enemies weak to Light, Staff, and Ice because Alphen and Ophelia were her neighbors. The general, like, I didn't do this, and it made it difficult in some spots, but the general way you were supposed... They intended for you to play Octopath 1 is that you picked a character and then recruited in effectively a circle. Or at least, like, off of whoever you already had. So, like, if I got Alphen, the intended idea was, after getting Alphen, was that you went to Therion or Primrose next. So the desert had a lot of enemies weak to Axe and Ice, and so did the cliff area. And then when you got them, if you got Therion, the forest didn't actually... it didn't have... It had Axe-weak enemies, because Hanit can use Axe. It didn't have many Ice-weak enemies. But it had a lot of Fire-weak enemies, as well as Sword and Dagger, which Therion could use. Meanwhile, Ulbrich's area had a lot of enemies weak to Dark and Dagger, because Primrose could use those two elements, right? The idea is that every time you recruited, you had a character that could assist in the next area. This made it hard for me when like, for example, when I went to Ophelia, I didn't really have an advantage outside of Ophelia herself because I skipped Hanit and Cyrus. And when I went, and it really hurt when I went to Teresa. Or no, this made Hanit easy though, because Axe on Alphen and then Light and Staff on Ophelia. But when I went to Teresa, I had skipped both Ulfric and Cyrus, which, or Ulbric, sorry, and Cyrus, which made her segment of the game probably the hardest one to do, because I had no enemies to share weaknesses. I didn't have Therion yet either, so I had no sword users at all. All I could and Ulbric's the only other spear user, meaning that only Teresa had access to spear. Hanit was a little helpful because of bow. And then, and Hanit also had electric, and Alphen had ice, since Cyrus was intended to be had for ice, fire, and electric. But I didn't have fire because I didn't have Therion yet. So, like, it made it probably the most annoying and hardest areas to do.
These bars are broken. Something must have forced its way in here. The wellspring is just a little further. I'll need to approach it with caution.
I am level 4, so I should probably level up a bit. Says area is level 5. Probably, like, maybe one more fight should do it. I am curious though if they remove the party lock on your main character. Oop, new enemy. Not weak to axe, so you're weak to ice then.
My turn. This'll cool you down. Now.
They went a little bit over,
Forgive
like,
me.
no joke, and I actually really like it. They really said, you know what we need more? Amazing special effects. They took all, like, the action and graphical stuff of the first game and just made them better. However, I'm going to pause here for a second, for the simple reason of I need to use the bathroom. So I will be right back. Let me just do this. And you can enjoy the chill music as I go to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Where's my mouse? Come on. Oh, it's in the game, right? There we go. Alright. Alright. Did I save? I'm a little paranoid. Let me just double... Yeah. Okay, everything's working.
You are a poison that
Another
must be
enemy.
quenched.
Crab time. Alright, broken. Let me take this moment to determine whether you are weak to ice or not.
This'll cool you down.
You are not. I don't like how a crab is faster than me, by the way. He's also a dead crab now.
My journey will not end here.
Alright, see you later, Lizreal. Thanks for dropping by and hanging out with me. Alright. So we're early game, so I want to get as many chests as I can get my hands on. Just for more loot and stuff. Whether to use or sell.
Life is too precious to risk.
Another enemy here. Are you weak to axe? You're not, right? No. Most flying enemies were not weak to axe.
Here I go. This'll cool
Ice,
you
though?
down. I'm
Yep.
terribly sorry.
They will be weak to all the starting enemies are always weak to one thing. Thank God I only have 2 options. Like some when you get to like Therion where there's 5 or there's 3 options, or like Cyrus where there was 4. Oh right, and this dude here. All the starting dungeons have a merchant in the back, just so you can be stocked up and ready for whatever. Old armor. Is that better than my fur coat? My fur armor? It is not. I guess that was just a means of, like, if you didn't actually buy anything to upgrade, then, you'd be fine. And then you can buy the shield and axe from him. Mate's home, and I can already hear his music. And just double check to make sure it's not picking up on my speakers.
Here I go. Now. What? My journey will not end here.
Alright, I think I just leveled up in that fight. That's good. Or in the fight previous.
What is this foul smell? It is true what they say. Filth is the root of all illness. Now then, what is it that's made all this mess?
Is it a monster or is it a person?
Foul vapors abound. I need to be careful not to inhale any effluvia.
That's a monster.
I think I found the source. So you're the ones causing all this trouble. Bloodshot eyes and jaws dripping with venomous foam. It's obvious that you're infected. Your very touch poisons the waters here, sickening all who drink it. I couldn't convince you to leave peacefully, could I? The townsfolk need these waters more than you. It was worth a shot. Time to clean up this mess.
Alright, we're gonna see how this goes, because it's a twofer. Huh. And I don't think I'm gonna like the fact that they probably aren't gonna share weaknesses. Let me see here. What did you do? Weakened my physical attack.
My turn.
No, I figured as much. He's weak to ice. Yeah. Remember I said in boss fights, enemies very rarely share weaknesses. So the big guy is weak to axe, the other guy's weak to ice. So I'm gonna focus on the big guy first because I think he's gonna be the bigger threat anyways.
I am unwell.
And I'm poisoned.
Hold it.
Broken. So next turn I will strike him.
These hands.
Oh god. And I'm going to I'm dead. Oh no, I think I'm still alive. Maybe. His name's still White.
I require this. What to do? What? I'll purge this infection.
It's picking up on my speaker. Remember how I said it was Wednesdays, Mondays. Well, it didn't happen Monday because it was a holiday, but Sunday, Monday, and Wednesday are the days I generally have to deal with this. Because Thursdays and Tuesdays he closes, and then Fridays and Saturdays he hangs out with a friend in the living room.
My turn.
I don't even know if you guys can hear it or not. Like, it's picking up on my mic, but I'm just curious as to, like, how tiny it is. Let me hear. I'm gonna open the stream on my desktop with my headphones. And I just want to hear what, so I have it on max volume on YouTube. And it just sounds kind of like static in the background. I guess it's more bothering me than anything else. It's bass, and that's I've spoken about my dislike of bass in the past, so.
Hold it together. At this rate. I require this.
Oh my god, I forgot how much damage fucking poison does.
Curses. I require this. Might. I'm terribly sorry.
Sadly, I have to attack with the attack drop, but
Well, I'll purge this infection. I am unwell.
damn it, I fucking hate poison. So fucking brutal. 8 Vernon. What?
How deplorable. Just cannibalized its own kind. What a noisome odor. Is it cannibalizing its own? Empowered somehow? How troublesome. I'll need to handle this.
Thank God I didn't really attack that guy much. Once the latent power gauge is full, characters can use unique commands in battle. Takes damage or breaks an enemy.
Hold it together. This'll cool you down. Ah, there.
Oh, of course. Of course, we still needed to keep poison, right? Look, you can concoct without using
I extend
materials.
a helping hand.
I don't know what this guy's weak to, though. Like, I have wind, dark, and...
I'll purge this infection. This will teach you.
not weak to light, so that didn't really help.
I require this. Hold it together.
If I boost this, is it still just more damage? Yeah. I was hoping it might change to a multi-hit.
I have a talent for making do. Naughty deeds earn me bitter memories.
I mean, he's not weak to wind either.
Curses.
Well, that's great. I'm not going to be able to break that unless he's weak to dark. Oh, I can stack. I can use different ones.
This will teach you. This will be
Oh, he's weak to dark.
sorry.
Look at that.
Well now. My turn.
Okay, I gotta heal.
I require this. Well now. This'll cool you down.
Of course. Fucking hate poison. There was an enemy in the base game. One of the starting enemies also did poison, but I had a team for fighting them, so I didn't have to worry about it.
I have a talent for making do. I'll purge this infection. Naughty deeds earn bitter medicine.
Oh, and it looks like Concoct actually does damage this time. Concoct in the first game was entirely just chip. It was meant to break. It wasn't... You're never going to do more than like 2 digits of damage. Low 2 digits. At the most.
Don't think badly of me. That takes care of the root of this illness. All that's left is to sprinkle pure bomb leaves around. Liberally. With time, the corruption...
Someone had to infect those creatures.
There. A dash or two of pure bomb for myself, too. I won't do anything for the smell, but I'll feel better for it nonetheless. Now, back to town to relay the good news.
Look! That apothecary is back!
Oh, what a horrible stench.
Yes, sorry about that. I cleared the source of the infection polluting your waters. The spring will run clean again in time. Nevertheless, I recommend boiling all your water for a good while yet.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're Senna's brother, yes?
Back on his feet, and as rambunctious as ever. Not a trace of that nasty fever in it.
I'm glad to hear it. Allow me to stop by later to check on him just in case.
We were wrong about you. You helped us, even after we treated you like dirt.
How can we ever make it up to you?
Don't worry. It's clean water under the bridge. Although, I do have one request.
Anything. Just name it, Casty.
May I borrow your bath?
I'm glad our paths crossed, Cassie. But it's time for me to move on. The open road is called.
Malaya, may I ask what it is that compels you to travel?
I'm searching for a way to cure a terrible disease. I've identified the ingredients I need to brew the medicine, but I've yet to discover the correct recipe. So I travel in hopes of completing my cure, and saving as many lives as I can along the way.
Is there anything I can do to assist you?
No. This is my problem. My burden to bear. You have your own troubles to see to. Your memory, for one.
I need to know who there's apothecaries are. And who I am as well. I can't rest until I know. Malaya, correct me if I'm wrong, but you seem to know something about them. Please, Malaya, I need to know. Tell me, I'm begging you.
She's on a journey in search of the recipes for this medical components. She seems to know of Air's apothecaries, but will say nothing about them. What the hell happened there? What? She's the one that put us in the boat?
You have the power to save lives more than any other. That's why you have to live. If anyone can create a cure, it's you. It's up to you now. Live, Casti. There's someone you have to save.
It can't be.
I pray your memory returns, Casti. One day. Farewell.
Wait. That woman in my vision. That was Malaya. Then we've met before? What's going on? Malaya. What made you act as if you didn't know me? Why would you... Malaya. Malaya. It was Malaya who put me aboard that skiff. But why? Who or what were we running from? If only I could remember. I need more clues. Something else to go on. A hidden pocket in the bottom of my satchel? A book. Treatment log. In my hands, I held a diary. One I'm sure was penned by my own hand. It contained a record of treatments given, patients seen. 2 towns were mentioned within its pages. Sai and Winterbloom, more notable by far. It's covered with blood. Everything beyond the first few pages is too stained and smeared with blood to make out. What in the world is the story here? It's time I went on my own journey. This journal is the only clue I have. I have little choice but to visit Sai and Winterbloom and see what I can find. I need to rediscover who I am. And there's something else. Something important I'm forgetting. I need to remember.
That's Cassie's beginning. And so Casti left the port town? Why had she been set adrift to the open seas? On the open seas, what link does she have with Air's apothecaries, and who is the mysterious healer Malaya? In order to reclaim her lost memories, Casti set out on a journey.
Here. Good.
I was right. I could have had this earlier. Oh my god. Why is it still night? How do you bypass time? Octopath to switch a Oh, they've changed some of the skills around. Now, I did learn that Poison Axe doesn't actually, like, boosting it doesn't increase the duration. So it's actually not that useful. Oh, there we go. Right trigger switches. Moon's brother. He respects his older brother, a sailor on a large vessel, more than anyone, and dreams of becoming a chef on a ship under Siqui's command. He has already begun his culinary studies. Gone, it's gone. Where in the world did I drop it? Last I remember seeing it was in a town in the Brightlands. After that, I boarded a ship headed this way via Totoaha. But now I don't know. I don't have it anymore. How could I be so careless? A young solo traveler from the eastern continent. He is headed for the desert, but upon traveling in this town, realized that he lost a very important bottle of white ash. Sailor on a liner to the eastern continent. He is a good-natured man with a bit of a short temper. He is close to his younger brother Senha and hopes to one day sail on the same ship as him. the daughter of a trader from New Delsta, accompanying him and her mother on a trip to the western continent. An uneasy traveler at first, she has come to embrace the joy of discovering the world, largely due to the kindness of a boy she met in this town.
Thank
New Delsta trader, proactive and involved in many lines of business. He came to the western continent to seek new wares. He travels with his family, believing that they should see the world as well.
Thank you.
A roaming merchant often spotted in Canal Brine and a frequent visitor of Hinoium. Hushed rumors say he deals in illegal goods obtained in the chaos of war or by criminal means, but he has yet to be caught red-handed.
That was...
Retired sailor living a life of refined seclusion from worldly things in theory. In practice, he finds this so boring that he spends all his days strolling the town streets. He is fond of taking care of people and helping to solve problems in his neighborhood. A woman who plays violin on a street corner every night with tones as mysterious and changeable as the ocean waves. Actually a famous musician, she finds performing solely in theaters too confining, thrives on the applause of passerby. An old man from Yu, a nation that met its end decades ago. As a carpenter, he was heir to the considerable technical wisdom Yu once boasted. He was even involved in the construction of Fort Orochi, parts of which are still used for shelter by the poorest residents of Sai. Who works in the mines but is currently visiting his hometown on personal business. His parents died young and his brother is the only living relative he's in contact with. Sense. I know this is the right place, but I'm getting tired of waiting here. Granddaughter of an older man, often seen at church. Her parents are always busy working to repay their debts, so she is always with her grandfather instead. Those debts are actually alimony payments to her grandfather's five ex-wives. Cleric of the Sacred Flame, though normally mild and earnest, his personality changes completely when he drinks. He has made 3 grave mistakes while drunk in the past, and the next one could finish him, but he still cannot stop drinking. No one longs more desperately for assistance from the Sacred Flame. No, that's that. High-ranking cleric who preaches the faith in distant regions. Her abilities and position in the hierarchy qualify her to run a church and a manor in a major city, but she prefers her humble, challenging work. She's gentle and warm by nature, but terrifying when angry.
That was...
An entrepreneur widowed at a young age. He spoiled his son out of pity for the boy, who never knew his mother. Now residing quietly in Canal Bridge, he still worries about his son, how his son's doings in New Delsta. Hello. I can't believe it. The lighthouse reflector is broken. Who could have seen this coming? Without a reflector, the light won't be visible until ships are practically on the rocks. It's a recipe for disaster. Problem is, the reflector is made of a special alloy called alumorite, and it's not easy to come by. I suppose other lighthouses might have a spare reflector if they'd be willing to part with. Some of a sailor who died at sea. When he learned that his father's accident was caused by an out-of-commission lighthouse, he took up the current profession to prevent such a tragedy from happening again. Alright. I don't think I can actually... All the previous quests were pretty much in first game were solved in town, but it doesn't seem like that way here. Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna have to take a boat to here and then a boat to here, I think, because there's no way to walk on land. Are you serious? It's gonna cost me money? Oh. Oh, that was an achievement. Damn, that rotten thief, he took my bag. What do I do now? I won't be able to continue my travels without it. Oh, are you a traveler? I'm on a journey. My name is Al. It's a pleasure to meet you. I know this area is quite dangerous, so you best be careful. Thieves are about at night. I lost my bag to one such man, and I need to figure out how to get it back. Freely switch between daytime and nighttime on your travels. RT. And path actions will also change, so try to use them in all sorts of places. Stronger monsters come out at night too, which can come in handy when you want to strengthen your party. I heard this area is quite dangerous, so you best be careful. I lost my bag. How do I get it back? An islander who works on the ferry, compelled by a sense of duty to her job. She always carries the lost and found items with her. Food, of course, can only last so long, so she shares it with the rest of her crew before it goes bad.
Thank you.
I need to head into the town so I can fast travel back.
What to do?
I have guarantee fleeing, so we're going to take advantage of that.
You are a poison that must be purged. Here I go. you my next patient?
I'm also gonna need probably another 1,000.
My turn.
I might actually do this story mission just because I don't think I can afford to take the boat right now. Instantly in any town you visited before. You can only fast travel to towns and ports. A warm and rational woman who believes in coexisting and mutual aid. Her long-standing habit of trading with the beastlings, exchanging fresh vegetables for jerky, has attracted the ear of the anti-beastling faction. A woman who lives in the village with her daughter. Her husband works on the ferry, spending long periods away from home, but her fearless daughter's exploits keep her so terrified that she barely has time to miss them. So she reasons it all balances out in the end. A cheerful, fearless human boy fascinated by beastlings. After hearing a story about his grandfather receiving an amulet of affection from the beastlings, he began to long for a beastling friend of his own. I can get closer to them. I want to know more about the beastlings and be their friend, but how? Human girl bursting with curiosity, she sets out on solo adventures, but has an unfortunate habit of forgetting the way home. Ever since a certain incident, she has wanted to make friends with the beastlings. A young man assigned to tower lookout duty. The magnificent view, the wind ruffling his hair are things he longs to experience, but his overwhelming fear of heights has kept him grounded so far.
Here.
Good night.
Good night.
Thank you. I can hopefully use that on my new character. An old man who drifted into the village a few years ago. In years past, he was a knight, but he lost everything when Ku crushed his homeland. His anti-beastling sentiments are actually externalizing self-loathing and humiliation, and indulging them is the only way he knows to keep despair at bay. Yes, because I hate myself, so I'm gonna hate other people. It's the standard bully format. A master trapper who is absolutely useless in any sort of fight, and so confines himself to setting traps and catching fairly small game. He sometimes sells his catch to street food vendors in the city.
That was big.
A young woman who loves to express herself through fashion. She plans to move to the big city so she can keep up with the latest trends, but she finds the unique and beautifully dyed outfits of the beastlings fascinating as well. Ooh, chest. Thank you. Ooh, money. I do want to buy some more healing items, though, because I used up quite a few in that fight. I'm going to take this. Again, I don't know if she's going to be party locked. Another piece of equipment. What's this one do? Speed? Why not? Just for the time being. We're about to get the new girl, so there she is. A young man visiting Totohaha for the first time. As a descendant of the explorer who first discovered the island to the rest of the world, and introduced the island to the rest of the world, he dreamed for many years of visiting it himself. His ancestor's book, Dispatches from Beastling Island, was initially thought a work of imagination rather than scholarship. A young and happy-go-lucky beastling who can't fathom why humans always seem so angry. Life in the village seems just about perfect to him. His latest hobby is finding animals and other objects in the patterns of stars that cover the night sky. An elderly beastling who acts as the village carpenter. Every building in the village is his handiwork, right down to the intricate carving ornamentation. The only problem is he built everything to last so well he is running out of work to do. The beastling girl who wants a friend but is too shy to make one. After learning about the old beastling custom of gifting potential friends amulets of affection, she has decided to try that approach. I think I have to do a guiding, which I can't do for the quest. A hardworking beastling who entered the family business of making clothes for the villagers. Techniques of weaving sturdy clothing and handing special dyes are among the traditional knowledge she has inherited. Young beastling who's going through a growth spurt. In the past, he struggled to discover whether he preferred tasty things or pretty things, but he has realized that tasty things are pretty, so he can love both of them equally. Early beastling had chosen to guard the food stores. Unfortunately, all those muscles means he gets hungry easily. Every day is a struggle between his sense of duty and the delicious treats in front of him. Once before, human came, traveler, shared food, tingly meat, so delicious. So recipe, having recipe can make. Hunting recipe, tingly meat, making myself imagine. Young beastling, even more obsessed with food than his fellows, his unraveled love of jerky was eclipsed by his fascination with human cooking after a traveler shared a meal with him. He thinks it unfortunate that beastlings have no cooking culture of their own. I do not have that material. A quiet, long-suffering beastling who raised her sickly younger brother after parents were killed in an accident. She's certain that life is best in Totoha, but her brother has started to show worrying interest of what things are like off-island. A beastling studying the ancient speech. Few are fluent in Old Beastling today, but he has managed to somehow become quite proficient by learning fragmentary words and phrases from elders who remembered them. His genuine interest in the subject makes him a quick study.
Thank
Forgot there was a run option. Alright, we'll do this girl next because I need to, I don't have the money. Well, I technically do have the money to leave now, but I'm here.
Can't go on. Say, I don't remember your face at all. Are you from Off Island? I'm Ochette. I'm just about to set off on a journey. I have to find 3 creatures of legend to protect the island. Ugh. But I'm hungry, so I thought I might eat first. You want some too? You don't just want to eat together, you want to travel together? Sure, sounds good. You smell like a fun traveling companion.
Party will temporarily be dissolved in Chapter 1 of the Octopath's tale will begin. Even if you choose no, you can still hear the story later by visiting the local tavern. Long ago, there were 3 creatures of legend. The 3 creatures watched over the island for many years, before departing to become guardians of other lands. Should their might be needed again, they must be called back to the island before the calamity of the night of the Scarlet Moon. Looking at those depictions, it's Behemoth, Leviathan, and Ziz. The being, like, the rhino-looking creature, rhino dinosaur-looking creature looks like the Behemoth with fire. And then you got the water snake, which is a Leviathan. And then the Ziz looks like it might be ice. But the Ziz was the base, like, you know, the general myth of these 3 creatures is that they're basically god monsters of their environment. As long as they are within their environment, they are invincible and immortal. So as long as like a behemoth is touching the ground, a leviathan is in the water, and a ziz is in the sky. They are also very big, to the point that a ziz's wingspan can blot out the sun. That is like the actual, like, they are destructively powerful creatures. Should their might be needed again, they must be called, like, just so you know, the Hoenn legendaries are technically based off of those creatures. Rayquaza, despite being a dragon snake, is designed around the Ziz, being the Lord of the Sky. Kyogre is the Leviathan, and Groudon is the Behemoth. Out of all of them, though, technically speaking, you could argue that Groudon's the only one that kind of matches the description of what a Behemoth is, because a Behemoth has been known to have varying features, but most of them depicted as being kind of bovine, like cow-like. But Rayquaza being a serpent snake, you know, is where it kind of switches, because technically that's what the Leviathan should be. And then the Ziz is supposed to be a bird that can blot out the sun. Personally, to me, I think, like, granted, I'm gonna say this stating that I think the legendary designs of the Weather Trio in Hoenn are fucking awesome. Don't get me wrong. Rayquaza is one of my favorite. Rayquaza is my favorite legendary, with Jirachi being my favorite mythical. So I say this, and you know, Groudon's just fucking badass. Kyogre's design is phenomenal as well. But my primary point is that, like, they really could have. Groudon being ground made sense, even if it doesn't match well with the drought ability and stuff. It's a behemoth. It's not supposed to be fire. It's supposed to be rock or ground. Kyogre being water is fine, but they really should have made Kyogre a snake to match the Leviathan aesthetic of it being a serpent. And then Rayquaza, they could have made a bird and made it pure flying instead. But it being a dragon does fit as well. And there's probably like Asian culture stuff flipped in there too, right? Because like serpentine dragons are a very Asian style dragon. Dragons with like 4 legs and wings and stuff, like that's more of a Western thing, whether North American Western or like European Western. So, you know, and Hoenn was within the batch of regions based off Japan. So, you know, there's going to be Asian cultures mixed in as well. Because it wasn't until Gen 5 where they stopped making Japanese region games. Like games based off of like locations in Japan. I think like what I'm saying though is they could have legitimately made a pure flying type Pokemon much earlier, and I'm curious as to how that would have affected the competitive scene, because technically speaking, Tornadus isn't legendary or isn't good because it's legendary. It's good because, or it's not good because of its typing. It's good because of what it can do, its abilities particularly. So it just makes me wonder what how that would have played out if it was different. There might yeah. So I'm already guessing that I'm probably going to be encountering one on this, like one in chapter 1, one in chapter 2, one in chapter 3, and then chapter 4 will be the final confrontation. That is the, because I already know that the super boss is the fucking evil god again. And that could just be referring to him once again. So, you know, chapter 2, 3, and 4 could be these birds. And there could be these 3 guys, and, you know, we'll see.
One day, you will be a hunter.
A hunter?
A protector of the island, culling any creatures who threaten its balance. And a protector of the island needs a loyal companion.
A companion.
The Ludjackal, radiant in the sun's grace. Its fangs are made to tear the flesh of its prey, making them formidable weapons. The Malama Owl, serene in the grace of the moon. Its wings shape the air's currents, and magical power, too.
The wind.
Both are among the rarest creatures known. You must choose one, Ochette. And having chosen one, you must befriend it. Go ahead.
Do I get both, or do I legitimately only get to choose one? You can befriend the townspeople and they will follow her wherever she goes. Or at night. Attack a weapon weak point, finishing blow. Attack an elemental weak point, arcane blade. So, do I not get to keep both? It kind of depicts like you get both. So it's either elemental weakness or weapon weakness. I guess we'll go you.
I like you. I'm going to... Akala.
Getting along already, I see. You have found a fine companion. And you will be a fine hunter, Ochet.
Thank you, Master Juva.
What is the meaning of this? It's acting strangely. Stay back, Ochet. It could be dangerous.
Huh?
Ochet!
Ow! I'm sorry.
Or is that going to be the enemy we fight now? Is it going to be recruiting the other bird? Or the other pet?
I can smell it. The scent of our quarry. It's close. Very close.
Holy shit.
Aha! There you are, Mr. King Iguana. You eat too much and you've gotten too big. It's wrong to take more than your share. The forest belongs to everyone. Sorry, but I'm here to hunt you and then get back in time for breakfast. Come on, Akala. I'm the hunter, you're the prey.
Wow, right into the fight.
Let's go. Akala! Time to finish this.
Oh wow, so this is just like a guaranteed hit? A guaranteed weapon weak hit? That's really cool.
Akala!
It's a single hit though, so it's...
Let's go! Ha! Now! No time like... Let's see how fast...
Capture success rate increases when an enemy's HP is lowered, their weaknesses are exposed, they are affected with status elements, and or if they are broken. Note, however, there are certain rare enemies whose capture rates will remain low, or those that cannot be captured at all. After defeating a monster, Ochet also has a chance of automatically capturing. Ooh, okay, well that's neat.
Mine now!
Now, we're gonna learn here if my things were,
Now
if the
let's
mod
grab
is
some
working.
food.
Go shortly after this.
Phew, that takes care of that.
I thought he'd be more of a challenge. Nothing in the forest is a match for us anymore.
So hungry. The weak are meat for the strong to eat. That's the rule here.
Don't eat him yet, though.
Oh, just one bite, a nibble at the edge.
It's wrong to take more than your share, remember? The hunt belongs to all. That's also the rule. What is it, Ochat?
Forget it. It's nothing. Let's get back to the village, Akala.
Oh, and the wolf gets to follow me too. I do hope we get the owl too, because that would be really nice. Sorry.
The storied hunter returns to the village. Humans? Come on, Akala.
Listen up, beastlings. Our forest is almost hunted out. So give us some of your forest too. We humans need it.
This is pointless. They're animals. Can't hardly talk even. Maybe they'll understand this.
Hey, if Kohaze hears about this... It's the Warden. The Warden of the Isle.
Begone, O humans. We have lived on this island in peace since time immemorial. Now, you who came after seek to rob us of it. We had an agreement. We divided the land and swore not to trespass against each other.
Right. And now we want more. How are humans supposed to live here without enough food and resources?
That's your problem.
Your greed betrays you, as always. You felled the forest so your settlements could grow. Instead of plotting to steal the forest, better you should learn to coexist with it.
We don't need coexistence. We need land. Maybe we should take this whole village.
What? Oh.
I knew it. Humans from the next village. And I still haven't had breakfast. Let's get him out of here.
Pressing X near a townsperson. So during the day I can provoke.
Go get him.
Is this the same as Hanit where I can only use...
Akala! Sorry. Here we go. Akala! Time to finish this.
very least, she always has a weakness now, which is really cool for me. That was one problem I had with Hanit, was that you could just never... You had the potential to have every weakness, but you didn't know what weakness you needed. You didn't generally have an idea of where to go to hunt for them, right? It's like, I'd rather just have this universal one.
You'll regret this, beastling!
Hi, Master Juba. Hi, everyone. I'm back.
So quick to resort to violence.
Thanks, Ochet.
Our hero, family's pride.
Hunting was good today, too. Looking tasty. Looking good.
Looking good. Looking tasty.
Hold on while I prepare it, okay?
Prepare captured beasts and turn them into items. Oh, 25% chance of auto-capturing,
Here you go. Enjoy.
Good smell.
Looking tasty. Looking good.
Ochet, meet me on the western hill. We can talk while we eat.
Please let me recruit the owl too. I'd love to have like, the reason why I didn't pick the elemental weakness one too is because Concoct was really broken in the first game for elements. So I thought having a weapon counter would be nice.
Tasty stuff, huh? Especially the leaner bits.
Yes. Meat hunted by an apprentice always has a special savor to it. And today's quarry was a king iguana, I gather. You are a true hunter, Ochet. Your bow preserves the forest's balance.
I do my best. I'm getting pretty good at this, right? Not just hunting, but also talking. I didn't spend all those years copying your example for nothing.
Ochet has grown strong. If we could just do something about her appetite.
10 years since the two of you met, is it?
I still remember the one I didn't choose that day. I looked all over, but never did find them.
Put that out of your mind. What happened that day was fate.
She's depicted with both pets and all the stuff.
Enough love for both of them.
So, I'd like to assume that I get them maybe at the end of this chapter.
I have ruled as Warden of the Isle for many years now. But I will die one day, just like the creature that gave us this meat. When that day comes, Ochet, the island will become your burden to bear.
I don't know, Master Juba. That sounds kind of heavy. A hunter has to travel light. I'd rather keep going out every day to hunt up some good eating.
I see. Tell me, have you noticed the change in the forest?
It's like the whole forest is afraid.
Warden! Warden!
Well now, what business has the chief of the human village here?
Forgive my people for what they did. I came to offer this by way of apology.
I did not think you had such humility in you. It makes me uneasy, if I am honest. State your true business, Kohaze.
Of course. You are beasts, after all. You have a nose for these things. A young girl from our village wandered into the tombs of the Warden Beasts. Danger stalks those ruins. Humans who enter are never seen again. But this is not the case for you who were here on this island before. Will you enter the ruins and find our lost girl? If you bring her back, I am sure we can reconsider the question of our land.
Do you take me for a fool? Those ruins are crawling with monsters. Our kind has no guarantee of return from them either. You ask us to risk our lives for a human. That girl had her fate, as do we all. Accept it, and return to your home.
I'll go.
Oh, Chet, what are you saying?
Remember what you taught me, Master Juva? When it matters most, be true to your heart, not your eyes or nose.
But you know how dangerous the ruins are. And this is a human child. In time, she will repay your kindness with hate.
Human, beast, that's not important now. I think this is one of those times that matter most. And my heart tells me to save that girl.
Very well. Go.
I am in your debt, beastling.
My name is Ochet. Oh, and leave that meat here.
If you cared half as much about your own life as you do about meat.
Come on, Akala.
I thought you were gonna say something to that guy, the guy that, these things would actually help us. You know, the guy that was, Wait a minute. Am I going to end up doing the entirety of Chapter 1? Because I was able to have the party after a certain point. I was hoping to upgrade here, but... Oh no, I don't have anything that I acquired yet so far. What is going on? What is going on? Controller, why did you disconnect? Oh, my Steam purchase was refunded. I'm just skimming through notifications since I'm at it.
The hunt is on.
All right, what are you weak to? Not bow.
My prey away.
Definitely axe. Good to know.
Right. Now. Now let's grab some food.
Oh. 20 accuracy. Wonder if accuracy has any stronger effect in this game.
Ready to be prey? Here we go. Ta, got it. Over here. My time to finish this. Right.
I like how there's a different color for each burst. So you got red. You got the misty red. So I guess sort of like fire cinders. Electric yellow. And then, oh, I guess that's also electric blue.
Here we go. Right.
And then I should be able to kill on this turn with a max break. Let's go.
No! I'm hungry.
Oh. See, that's what I was worrying about. That was all unvoiced, so being on auto, it just literally scrolled through the whole thing before I could read any of it. Smell of human is coming from this way, was what the first box said. I do need to hit 5. Oh, God.
Ready to be prey? Right.
Oh, sweet. Oh, the auto capture is going to be so fucking awesome. I'm not going to lie. I, half the time, forgot you could even capture in Octopath 1. I'm not even kidding. It was part of the reason why I never used the mechanic. And if I had to challenge someone, I almost always used Ulbrich. I built Ulbrich around having 4 of these 6 weapon weaknesses. And he's also a hunter too, so he had access to electric. He had access to 5 of the 12 weakness types in the game. Meaning, there's very low likelihood that a human he was challenging was not going to be weak to one of the things he had. Most humans were not weak to staff. And then I think what was it, axe that he didn't have? But I found just generally between bow, spear, dagger, and sword, that covered pretty much at least one weakness on everyone. And then bow and spear both had multi-hits.
The hunt is on. My prey awaits. Time to finish this.
Plants weak to axe. I can already guarantee you. Because it's a plant. There's generally a pattern you can see with the various enemy types. Plants are generally always weak to fire and axe. Similar, like, bird enemies are generally weak to spear and wind.
Over here. Let's hunt. I'm hungry.
Undead are pretty much always weak to light. And staff. You know, I just kind of realized now why they were weak to staff. It's because staff didn't just represent staff, it also represented things like maces and hammers. Which... you know, staff, which would work well on skeletons. Smashing them to pieces is generally a fair way to destroy skeletons.
My prey awaits. Here we go. Let's hunt. My prey
Let's see,
awaits.
are you stronger?
Now let's grab some food.
I also never use nuts the entire game.
Right.
I remember the last stream. I think I still had every nut in my inventory. I just don't think I ever bothered to end up using them.
No need to cry anymore. I'm here to rescue you.
Oh, because I was on fast forward. That's why, not play.
A beastling? What are you doing here? I wouldn't worry about the details. But everyone says not to make friends with beastlings. They do, huh? We're actually pretty nice, though. Still... Well, this is a problem. Here, have some jerky. Huh? Oh, thank you. I was so hungry. This is yummy. Right? A hunk of jerky makes everything better. If we can agree on that much, we're practically friends already. You think? What can that be? It doesn't feel friendly. What is it? We'd better go. It's almost dark. Follow me, okay? What is it? I'm scared. The night is... The Islebirds are calling. Something's got them agitated. Flee this place. Get far away. Calamity is coming. You can tell what the birds are saying? Islebirds are easily spooked. They're more sensitive to danger than anyone else. The forest is calling. Calamity? What do they mean? What exactly is coming?
I don't like this. Let's just hurry back to the village.
Right. Oh, right.
Whoa! What is that monster? I've never seen anything like that before. Is that what the Islebirds were anxious about? This monster? Sorry, but I'm gonna need you to move. Here we go! Now!
Weak to bow. Alright.
Let's... I'm hungry. The hunt is on. Here we go.
Oh.
Right.
That was kind of cool.
Now let's grab some food.
I hope we get to see more skills like that where you get to select your targets.
What the?
Oh, Chet! Village. Our village.
The monster came, smashing village.
Oh no! Where's Master Juva?
Fighting monster. Still fighting.
Chet.
What's wrong? You stay here with the others, okay? Okay. Let's go.
Okay, so this is going to be the boss fight. So they actually force you to do this without help this time. That's interesting. I guess this helps by... You know what? This is actually kind of good because it removes the scaling problems. Remember one of the big complaints I had with the early game was they kept scaling up Chapter 1 for subsequent characters, but then but still giving them to you at level 1. It fixes that problem. Basically, when Ochette comes out, she's going to be basically the exact same level as Casti. Probably didn't actually need to buy these. Frog membrane. Interesting. The game gives you a lot of jerky here to restore HP and SP. I don't think it restores... It says small amounts. I don't think it restores as much as...
Master Juva! And... What?
Begone, Calamity. Leave this place. So, the change in the island was your doing. I have not seen its like before. Where did it come from? Could it be a harbinger of the coming night? Surely not. The years have dulled my edge, I see. Ochette, flee. It's too strong.
Oh, you don't actually get the owl, it seems. I'm looking this up now.
No. No running.
Ochette!
What kind of hunter runs away from her quarry? And whatever this is, it hurt the villagers. Come on! You wanna fight? Here I am! Come on, then! My prey awaits.
So... So someone says Jackal is overall better, especially early/mid game for being able to break pates and dealing more damage. Mahina, which is the name of the owl, its only real benefit is that you can sometimes tear off shields that you wouldn't be able otherwise. Personal choice, Jackal. And I think I saw another post where someone said that the Jackal actually just does more damage. The majority of people seem to pick Mahina the Owl for elemental coverage, but Akala the Jackal does more damage, and early on it's more useful to expose weapon weaknesses, because then your party can utilize them for their attacks without having to trial and error. Endgame, it honestly doesn't matter, because Ochette gets new skills that make them both obsolete. You should go with whichever sprites and voice actors you like better. Personally, I picked Akala. I think picking Akala gives you more thematic bosses, but I wouldn't say too much else because of that. It's also interesting too that she starts with lightning magic. Hanit in 1 did not actually start with lightning magic. You had to unlock it. And you're broken. I'm gonna heal.
That's the stuff. Right.
Please. I want to see if Akala does more damage this time. That was significantly more damage than Axe did. Looking at the ads, but with this precise shot skill, it's actually really easy to do so. Front guy's dead here. Okay.
Here we go.
Well, that upsets. Oh, I have another attack next turn. I get to go first. Boom, boom, boom.
That thing's tougher than I thought. What's that? You're just getting started? Oh, good to hear. Me too. My prey awaits. Let's go. Ha. Yeah. Let's go. That's the stuff.
My skill is available. What does this one do? Alright. Once the gauge is full, you can unleash latent power. You can use skills without consuming SP.
Right.
Alright.
I'm starving!
Oh, wow, okay. Use your powerful physical attack on all foes. Reduce the physical defense and elemental defense of all foes for 3 turns. Reduce their shield points regardless.
That's my quarry! Over here! My prey awaits.
Imagine what that would have done if,
Let's go! Time to finish this! Now! Right! Time to finish this! Let's go!
kind of wasted my turn there, but
My prey awaits.
oh, all 4 kill. Look at that. What a perfect turn. Oh my god, that was beautiful.
Trust cannot be allowed to exist. Ochette, that creature was only the beginning. A greater calamity approaches our island, even
Forget
as
this
we
VA,
speak.
but he's so iconic.
The night of the Scarlet Moon.
The Scarlet Moon?
Once every 400 years, there comes a night when the moon turns
Jameson
scarlet.
Price.
This night brings disaster and destruction for the island.
I'm
So
just
the
trying to remember
legends
who else does he voice that I know.
Master Juva!
Follow me, Ochette. I must show you something.
Oh, he's Oikawa from Digimon. That's what he is. That's why I recognize him. From Season 2.
Kohaze.
Well done.
He's also
Warden.
Seraphimon
I should have
from
known
Frontier.
you could best that creature. And you, the Warden's chosen hunter.
Did you come all this way to offer mere flattery?
No, to offer thanks.
Why do your words always sound so condescending?
You saved our village and brought home our lost child. I am in your debt, O Warden. Consider our quarrel over territory settled. For now.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Come.
Master Juva, do humans ever get tired of talking about territory?
It is their greed talking, Ochette. There is no point in engaging them.
Kinda seems like now might be a good time to cooperate, though.
Oh, he's also Tobi Rama Sinju in Naruto.
Right.
I don't think I made it far enough to hear Tobi Rama in English.
What is this?
Long ago, there were 3 creatures of legend. Terra. Oh, fuck. 3 creatures watched over the island for many years before departing to become guardians of other lands. Should their might be needed again, they must be called back to this island. For the calamity, the night of the Scarlet Moon.
The Night of the Scarlet Moon?
It is an old, old legend. But it appears to be on the verge of coming true. You once told me that the island would be too heavy a burden to bear. And yet, it cannot be borne by any other than you. You must go, Ochette. The island must be prepared to face this peril by gathering the 3 creatures of legend.
What? But Master Juva... If I leave the island, where will everyone get their food?
We will manage somehow. Ochette, you are special. The moment I saw you as a newborn babe, I heard the voice of my heart. One day, this
In one of, I don't know why, but I feel like he's in one of the
Ys from
games.
destruction. I trusted that voice.
No.
And raised
Maybe
you
I'm just
to be
confusing with something
a
else.
hunter.
All right, Master Juva. I'll do it. I'll find those creatures of legend and bring them back.
Spoken like a true apprentice of mine. I leave the island in your hands, Ochette. I grow weary. I must rest now.
Master Juva.
Oh, he's still just sleeping.
Don't do that to me. Sleep well, Master Juva. I guess my only clue is that freeze. Well, I'm sure I'll figure it out. I'll search at my own pace. I'm starting to look forward to this. It's gonna be my greatest hunt yet!
You have memorized your quarry then? And remember, no eating the creatures of legend.
I know that.
Oh, Chet, take care.
Be well. Come back. Warden's safe. Trust us. Thank you.
Jerky. Taking. Eating.
Jerky taking. Thank you, everybody. I'll be back. Don't worry. And I'll bring all 3 of the creatures of legend. See you soon.
Octet leaves behind the island with her faithful companion. Calamity, known as the Knight of the Scarlet Moon, strikes every 400 years, and they must defend their island to bring back the 3 legendary creatures. The sea is wide, but the world beyond wider, with more to see, hear, and learn than Octet ever imagined.
Leave the hunting to me. We'll I'm already looking forward to snacking together.
Added all. Alright. Added everything. Alright, so equipment. So I have a bow in my inventory here that's slightly better than the one that she had. Wow, that axe is bad. Alright, I'm gonna have to go buy an axe. I'm not gonna go higher than that. I just want, like, granted, I probably could have just settled with hand axe, but I'll make one spoiling purchase. I can't do either with either of them, so... Please tell me this is the Thief City. Okay, it is. I just have to head down to it.
Well now.
Axe. You're weak to axe.
Let's go.
You're not gonna like me.
Now let's grab some food.
Alright, let's go get our thief.
Are you my next patient?
Oh, you're weak to axe. You are 100% weak to axe. All the pigs in the last game were weak to axe. You are not weak to axe.
Really? What to do?
Here we go.
Here I go. This'll cool us down. Ah, there.
Weak to ice.
What to do? What to do? This'll cool us down. I'm terribly sorry.
What are you weak to then?
Great work, Cassidy. Akala.
Oh, whatever it was, it died
Now
from it,
let's grab
so...
some food.
You are a poison that must be purged. Curse. What to...
Ouch.
Well, you're not attacking next turn.
Just finish this.
Please level up. Yeah, this... I feel like it's gonna make things a little more annoying, but at the same time, I actually like this because it allows my character... It won't... It basically straight up prevents characters from being over-leveled or being,
Hunt or be hunted. Ouch. Akala.
I also like that it's like right now too, when enemies only have one break bar, like I'm basically guaranteed to
All right.
Let's go.
I'm guaranteed to
I'm hungry.
break them. A meticulous merchant, ever since acquiring a precise pocket watch, he has been filling his schedule to the brim and adhering strictly to his agenda. This has made him more efficient, but has also resulted in increasing conflicts with clients.
Thank you.
A young man who came to New Delsta with his friends and is currently training to become a playwright. Though he doesn't show it, he's in love with the aspiring actress of the group and hates the man who wishes to become an impressionero.
Thank you.
A woman who came to with her friends and dreams of starring in a production of theater. She has high hopes for the aspiring impresario of the group and plans to strengthen her ties with him, but has no interest in the man training to be the playwright. He doesn't believe the aspiring actress of the group will amount to much, but sees great potential in the hopeful playwright and wishes to exhibit his talent to the world. So it's almost like a friendship triangle. That's kind of cool. Kind of funny. One of the foremost gourmands in town, even accounting for his many wealthy inhabitants. He is roaming the world tasting exquisite and unusual delicacies. Favorite dish of all is mother's bean stew. A spear. Born the daughter of a wealthy man, she wants for nothing due to her parents' influence. She is judgmental of everything, a true testament to the apple not falling far from the tree. Woman hired to discipline a wealthy man's daughter. She was once a distinguished soldier and has been ordered by her employer to safeguard the young lady by any means, a duty which she intends to fulfill. A man who lives... a boy who lives as he pleases, drawing on the parents' vast wealth to indulge his every whim. His lack of self-awareness is his greatest problem. For example, he's blissfully unaware of the disdain others hold him in. His father reportedly lives in Canalbrine.
Thanks.
Throat is a bit parched, but I'm not quite in the mood for wine at the moment. Bring me fruit. I think some ripe grapes will suffice. Goodness gracious, my throat is drier than the desert sands. I'll pay you the leaves, so don't waste another second. Sure. Good news, it wasn't as thirsty as I thought, nor do I like grapes, so I'm not upset at how long it took to get those. If you insist on giving them to me, I'll graciously throw them away for the both of us. Here, you want money, didn't you? So take your leaves and you may be on your way. 5 leaves. Fuck off. Could you not know what I'm talking about? Isn't it obvious? I can't believe I have to spell this out for you. It's a plum. I want to eat a plum. Now go. Oh, I see you brought a plum, just as I asked. You don't have a mind of your own, do you? There were so many better things you could have brought me, but here we are. Oh well, you tried your best, I suppose. Shame on me for expecting better of a commoner. Well, lesson learned. Is this just an endless quest? An artist in charge of the theater's advertising, while it was his hobby of painting posters in Dulcinea that brought him fame, he specialized in landscapes. Alas, those hardly sell.
Thank you.
The daughter of a distinguished family, she loves books and is always on the lookout for rare tomes in town. She dreams of becoming a librarian at the Library of Montoise, but the day of her arranged marriage draws near.
Thank
A man who lives next door to a selfish, wealthy boy. He used to indulge him in the hopes of benefiting from his largesse, but the utter lack of gratitude shown proved unbearable. People are motivated by more than money.
Thank
Cook, recently hired by a local tavern. He has talent, but previously languished without a chance to use it. He hopes to somehow repay the tavern owner who hired him as head cook. Yeah, his sales are mediocre at best. There's no way I can tell the owner about this. He had faith in me. He even promoted me to master chef. Maybe I just need to create the right menu. You know, something sensational. Alright, first things first. I gotta find me the tastiest ingredients around. Maybe Delsta's devil from the cave out east would do the trick. I hear they're pretty slippery, but mighty delicious. a merchant who recently arrived on the eastern continent. After experiencing some success in the west, he eagerly made the journey to New Delsta in hopes of achieving even more, but was overwhelmed by the tavern's prosperity and has completely lost his nerve. A brisk young man blocking the way to the second floor. He won't hesitate to use violent means to stop anyone who tries to get past. Although cutthroat merciless, there's something about him that suggests a sense of loyalty.
Go. Right. Akala. Got it. My prey, Akala. Sorry. Let's go. Akala. Let's just finish this. Right. Akala. My prey awaits. Can't go wrong with jerky. Right.
Provoke.
Akala. Right. Akala.
Provoke.
Here we go.
Provoke.
Akala. Let's just finish this. Right. Akala.
Gone.
Good job.
Okay, what was he blocking up here? There's nothing up here. Once a master leatherworker whose pieces were sought after by famous people the world over. However, he lost all motivation after the passing of his beloved wife and closed his shop. He now spends his days keeping the memory of his wife alive.
That was...
A man who collects curiosities as a hobby. He has spent a fortune amassing a collection that includes fossilized dung from an ancient beast and legendary scarab of a jeweled sword and a mermaid mummy. He often errs in judgment, but never regrets a thing.
That...
Powerful aristocrat and a member of the town's congress. He worries that population growth is threatening the town's safety and sees removing the town's impoverished people as the solution. He has a tendency to assign a class to everything and believes he is always right.
That was...
A woman who secretly pines for a man she is too timid to speak to. All she dares do is follow him and observe his actions from a safe distance, unrequited though it is. Her love grows stronger by the day. Leading crepatistier is fruit stuffed deluxe crepes is famed the world over, with many sightseers visiting New Delsta specifically to try it. The crepe is a culinary masterpiece that can be eaten every day and never grow tiresome. A composed man in charge of the theater entrance. His methodical treatment of guests is almost mechanical. and though he may open the door to the theater, he keeps the one to his heart shut tight, so his past private life may remain a mystery to all. A courteous boy who is very knowledgeable about the theater and actors. He has a deep respect for his father, who manages the local theater and taught him everything he knows. Busy resident of New Delsta, though a good man at heart, he is prone to acting rashly after jumping to conclusions. He recently returned a young lady's handkerchief after she dropped it. I don't know why, but lately I feel tired all the time. Even went to see an apothecary, but he said there was nothing physically wrong with my body. I constantly feel like I'm being watched, so it's impossible to relax. Do you think there could be some kind of bad spirit following me around? Maybe I should get myself one of those special invigorating stones on the western continent. But I don't have the energy to make the journey. I'm so exhausted. What should I do? Elegant and intelligent noblewoman who carries herself in an impeccably graceful manner. She also has a hidden assortment of dangerous items unbefitting of her station. There has been a recent string of unsolved murders in town. But could it be?
That was...
The local lawyer, who is also the scion of a powerful noble family, disgusted by her father's attempts to sweep the poor out of sight, she has been distributing bread on the back streets. Her goals are noble, but her privileged upbringing means that she does not yet fully understand the danger her actions place her in. This guard may seem rather unserious, but he knows how to keep his mouth shut. The building he guards is visited night after night by famous actors, powerful politicians, and wealthy visitors of every description. But he never speaks a word of what he sees. He knows that would doom him to the same fate as the last guard to hold his position. Manager of the game parlor, or so it appears. He's actually just the front man for the Black Snakes, who force him to take on punishing debt and shoulder all the liability should things go wrong. Revealing the truth or trying to escape his golden handcuffs would be highly hazardous to his health. The man who guards the safe at the game parlor, a champion of illegal fighting rings where bodyguards are set against one another while their employers place bets. He's a dangerous man who follows orders without question. Despite his casual manner, his fists are serious business. Assuming I can open those chests, but I need the key and I need to beat him in a fight. I bet you he probably drops the key too. A man drunk on self-regard and alcohol who cannot stop bragging about his work. In truth, he is a low-ranked member of a gang of thieves, too inept to get on the gang's real heist, and forced to scrape out a living at the game parlor instead.
Thank you.
Like, what's the challenge requirement for this guy? Yeah, that's not happening. A dealer at the New Delsta gaming parlor, a masterful cheat. He is able to control the outcome of any game in the parlor at will. His role is to hook new players on gambling by setting them up with a big initial win. I like how we each have our own canoes. A woman who lives humbly in New Delsta. She can be somewhat frivolous, but deeply loves and constantly worries about her kind and pure-hearted husband. Mild by disposition, she is a core of iron.
Thank
you. Please don't go back there. Don't try and stop me. I'm going to that game parlor whether you like it or not. I'm going to win for sure this time, so don't ruin this for me. You listen to me. Someone please stop him. Our dealer at the game parlor is cheating? Truth, didn't you? There's no way to win at the game parlor. That's a lie. I know it. I won big there before. So they trick you. They let you win once, so you'll come back and play again. I can't believe this. They set a trap and I fell right into it. Tell you the truth, I already knew the place was just too good to be true. There's no way I could face you after squandering all that money. I don't care about the money, dear. I'm more worried about you. There's still time for you to change your ways. Please, enough gambling. Come home already. I'm sorry, darling. Thank you for understanding. Victory ring? What's that do? Physical attack. Sure, why not for now. Former night, he visited the gambler parlor who swore off the place after learning the truth about how it works. The only betting he does now is a friendly wager with his wife over trivial matters, like the weather will be the following day or what color the next passing cat will be. The glass of wine is the prize. A man so mysterious that no one knows his name. As far as anyone can tell, he made his living as a kind of backstreet jack of all trades, resourceful and versatile by nature. He has nevertheless been so weakened by poverty and deprivation that his services are seldom called for today. A girl born and raised on the back streets. Her brother is the only reliable presence in her life. She loves him desperately, and she worries about how gaunt he has grown lately and knows it is because he goes without food to make sure she has enough, but to her sorrow, she is too hungry to say no when he offers her his bread. A boy born and raised in the back streets, he never knew his mother, and his father vanished not long ago. Now he's determined to do whatever it takes to put food on the table for his little sister, and one day to have his revenge on the parents that abandoned them.
Thank you.
Regular at Montrain's Tavern, who has a long and complicated history with owner Gil. He pays his eye-popping bar tab in labor so often that some people assume he works there full-time, but he is actually a handyman by trade. Town's aged gravekeeper. Life is cheap in the back streets of New Delsta, and many die, leaving none to mourn them all. Out of compassion for these lost souls, the gravekeeper collects their mortal remains and enters them into the graveyard. Please stop with the fucking nighttime shit.
Stay right where you are, little doggy. We won't kill you. We just want to see how sharp our new blades are. What do you want? Got something to say, do you?
Why don't you mind your own business? Things were just getting good.
Hunt or be hunted! Here we go!
Okay, well, I can take... I don't get to pick who's attacking. Okay, good to know.
Here I
That's
go.
also literally useless information to me.
Here we go!
I don't know if that was probably a waste.
There's no need to get angry. It's just a mangy mutt.
Damn it! You'll regret this!
Ah!
No!
Hello there. You aren't hurt, are you?
I was
You must be hungry. Here, have this.
I was expecting more of a Primrose style voice when, like, with her fashion sense. I was expecting her to have a bit more like seduction to her voice, but
This little one is my friend. Thank you for protecting her. I'm Throne, and I'm on the hunt for two particular individuals. Are you a traveler? Would you happen to need a hand on your journey?
Sure.
All right.
why not?
Not again.
I'm probably gonna end stream after this, but
Not this stench. Every time I breathe it in, it feels as though my very lungs are rotting. The stench of blood.
Hurry up, Throne. They're coming.
Oh, did these two betray her?
Damn it. The bleeding won't stop.
Don't waste your breath. Keep running.
We made it. We should be able to get up top through here.
What's the matter, Skirat?
It won't open. The damn thing won't open.
The rats finally caught up to us.
Damn it all!
You catch your breath, Tony.
Sorry, Tony.
Now then, it's time we welcomed our guests.
Let's do this thing.
Oh wait, for some reason I have additional friends. Okay. Oh, so the thief gets darkness this time. So it is she's kind of a mix with Primrose. Still dagger and sword, which is cool. I'm assuming dagger and sword.
Useless.
Okay.
Come on, let's go.
Heckle. Reduce the physical defense of everyone except yourself for 1 turn. Cover me. Force. Really?
No. Be calm.
He only has dagger. Unleash a dagger attack on a single foe.
2.
My turn.
Damn you.
Two.
What a waste of time.
I just don't get it. Why is this door locked?
Get up, Donnie. It's time for you to work your magic on that lock.
Donnie.
No. Don't tell me he's dead.
This job is a
Cigarette?
nightmare.
Damn it! What the hell is going on?
Someone set us up.
Our plan was perfect. We slipped into the Diamante estate and got what we came for. There was no way they could have known to have all those guards waiting outside. Unless someone squealed.
And only a few of us knew the plan. Which means there's likely a traitor among us.
You can't be serious. Who'd sell us out like that?
We can figure that out later.
She's right. We have to get out of here first. Come on. There are other ways out of this place.
Let's go.
I'm going to assume it was both of them. She said 2 people, right?
What's our escape plan?
My turn.
I'm assuming it's just darkness.
Afraid of the dark.
Prepare yourself.
Be calm.
Ready? Come on.
What?
There's no time to lose.
This is kind of interesting, though, where you get temp party members. That's the right way.
Wait.
What the hell? What's another one of those rats doing here?
They must have known we'd come this way. What do we do now?
Wait here. I'll handle this. I'm going to give our friend a little surprise.
By the way, I'm gonna look up the characters that voice in this. Who voices Ochet? See if I recognize the voice actors. Suzy Yoon. I don't recognize that actress's name. Casti. Right. Casti is voiced by Sarah Wendenheft. She voiced, because again, see if there's any roles I recognize here. Lily from Zombieland Saga. I've not seen that, I'm aware of it. Brissa in Borderlands 3? Who the hell is Brissa? Oh, the one that gives you the quest for the okay, yeah. She's Fu Xuan in Honkai Star Rail and Blanc in Nikkei. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with her. And then Susie Young. I've really not seen a lot of stuff, so I really, don't know a lot of, oh! Shalsha from Maxed Out My Level Killing Slimes. Oh, she plays the sister, the slime sister that hates the main character. She was Mimi in the Digimon remake in the Digimon Adventures 2020. And she's Eula in Genshin. That's probably where I vaguely probably remember hearing her. She does a good job voicing Eula. I'll say that. I've gone on before saying how much I don't like Eula as a character, but her voice acting's fine. The voice acting is not a reason why I don't like Eula. I just don't like her character. And then I want to hear the voice before I guess it, so we'll look at Throne now. Erica Mendez, that is a Genshin voice actress. I just don't remember who. Ayaka. This is Ayaka and Catherine. Also Yuki in Sword Art Online. She's Megumin in Konosuba. Beelzebub in the Killing Slimes for 300 Years. Oh, Corbin and Dust and Elysian Tail? Wow. That's one of her earliest credited roles, too, 2012. That's before any anime role she had in any Western animation as well. And films. Yeah, that's legitimately one of her earliest roles. All the voice acting in that game was fucking phenomenal, so... In 2017, she seems to have replaced Aaron Fitzgerald as the voice of Noir in Neptunia. It says replaced her due to SAG contract complications. Oh, she voices Doll in Ys 9? Are you serious? How did I not see that? She's also Scarlet in Rune Factory 5, which I also didn't hear. Are you kidding me? How am I missing all of these voices? The Star Ocean Divine Force, but I don't remember the character well enough to know who it was. And she also did Rainbow Dash in the Death Battle of Rainbow Dash Starscream. That was an old one too. Yeah, that was that's her first. From what Wikipedia shows, that was one of her first like 5 roles. Her first role was Heroes of New Earth. Then in 2011 was God Eater Resurrection, being one of the custom female voices, and the Death Battle. And then it was after that it was Dust and Elysian Tail. It's kind of crazy to see how she's evolved. Like it just goes to show you the evolution of like small indie projects into like mainstream games like Genshin. Yeah, I'll only look up the voice actors and stuff after I've looked into them though. At night, Turner can ambush townspeople and knock them unconscious. Try pressing X near a town person. Okay, so I'm assuming this just means that...
Good enough.
So this only has a percentage chance to work, but apparently one of my mods should make it 100%. So
no wonder you're the best in the nest.
He's fast asleep. Didn't even see it coming. Finish him, Throne.
No. I'm in no mood for meaningless bloodshed.
What's your backup plan then? Cheese? Because you're gonna need something to keep him busy when he comes chasing us down this tunnel.
That's enough, Scarachi. We have to go.
Fine. Finally! Oh, time to say goodbye to these rat-infested sewers.
Hold on. We aren't in the clear yet.
Yeah, we've got company.
Throne. If you got that cheese, now's the time.
You idiot. Enough about the cheese.
If we don't focus, we'll be as holy as cheese ourselves when they're through.
Right. Let's go.
These rats just don't give up. And it's up to us to exterminate them. Be calm.
Oh, I got a new skill.
Ready?
Ready?
Not weak to dagger. Okay.
Come
So you're
on,
weak
let's
to.
go. Damn it, go to hell.
Two.
What to do?
Not weak to sword either. So you're weak to axe and you're weak to darkness.
Ready? Go to hell.
My turn. Eat this! What to do?
Afraid of the dark.
In a character story, they only pretty much hand out weaknesses in forced encounters. Weaknesses you can handle. Bosses only have, well, actually I don't know how to say about this game, but in the previous one, bosses only had weaknesses.
Never underestimate.
Because you could target them with allies.
Whew. Take that, you lousy vermin. You think I'm just fooling around instead of pulling?
I didn't say that.
Well, I wouldn't have to fool around on my own if someone would give me a hand. If you know what I mean, Throne.
Give yourself a hand.
Are you coming with us, or do you want some privacy?
Now that I think about it, I'm kind of surprised that the previous game, despite the type of environment it was, didn't have a slums. Because major cities, at least in fantasy games, and probably even in real life to a degree, always had slums. The part, like...
We made it.
So, I'm just kind of surprised the first game didn't have that.
Little streets. I would have hated to kick the bucket down there in those sewers.
I can't think of a city that had it.
You mean like poor Donnie? Who did this to us?
I wish I knew. Let's head home. The job's not finished yet.
Those two aren't going to be happy about this.
But we didn't do nothing wrong. I'd rather die than face their punishment.
We don't have a choice. Not with these collars on. So long as those two hold our chains, we have to obey them.
That's crazy talk.
My guess is these two are gonna die to free her collar, and that's what she wants your help with.
Scarachi. There might still be rats around. Let's split up. They're less likely to find us then.
I'll deliver the mark to Father.
All right. Be careful out there.
The Black Snakes. A band of ruffians with connections to the realm's richest circles. They control the town's wealth and power. And I am one of their minions. My job is to steal and clean. What a filthy town. Time to go home. Good night.
So it's supposed to have a percentage chance, but... Oh, a brothel?
A good dagger is not unlike one's own hand. Flexible, deft, and capable of taking a life with the flick of a wrist. Just like you, Throne.
Thank you, Father. We call this man Father. He's the leader of the Black Snakes. A first-class assassin who oversees all of our jobs. He took me in as a child and taught me everything I know. The mark, Father. What is that staff? I hope it was worth Donnie's life.
It is simply what we were asked for. Our client said this would be our last deal, seeing as word of our plan got out. It would appear there is a traitor among us.
There may very well be.
Perhaps our nest is in need of cleaning if such filth is lurking about. You have always been different, Throne. Better than the others. You are the only one who has inherited my skills. Which is why I have nominated you as my successor. Do not disappoint me.
Lately, this collar feels tighter than usual, Father.
You want me to loosen it then? I couldn't if I wanted to. My key alone is not enough. Now speak of it no more. It is a badge of honor, one worthy of a true snake.
Yes, Father.
Very good, child. I hope you are prepared for tonight's gathering. You know what awaits those who disappoint Mother.
I have nothing else to do.
I see my adorable little snakes are all here. Let us begin our delightful gathering.
We call this woman Mother. She is our other leader and manages the guild's members. She values order and discipline above all. Those who fail her are mercilessly punished and disposed of. Mother, Father, they are our leaders, the forces that move the Black Snakes.
Throne, my dear. Would you come here, please? Scarachi tells me that today's failure falls on your shoulders. I worry for our future, dear.
So Scarachi sold her out?
The Black Snakes have long controlled this town. But Father and I aren't as young as we used to be. The Snakes will need a new leader to guide them. A successor, as it were. Father has high hopes for you, Throne. But in my eyes, you are still lacking. Now then, time for your punishment. You want Mother's whip, don't you? Oh. A few lashes is enough to bring others to tears. But I suppose you'll need more encouragement. You lost us a wealthy client! You've sullied my good name! You... Oh, not even a whimper? Here!
Mother.
Can't you see I'm...
It wasn't Throne's fault we failed. It was mine. If anyone deserves punishment, it's me.
Oh, Piero. How noble of you to come forward. Yes, what a fine reaction. Just what I was hoping for. In honor of your selfless act, I will call an early end to tonight's meeting.
Oh, you can't be serious, Mother!
Things were just getting good!
Silence, you abominable reptiles! Now listen well. I will be leaving our little nest for a spell. Our family is in need of fresh blood. I expect all of you to take good care of our home until I return. Come, Piero. There is a long night ahead of us.
Piero.
These chains can't be severed.
Mother has whipped us since before I can remember. I steal what our clients want, and
I
eliminate
skipped that
those
too
who
quickly.
stand
What did
in
it
their
say?
way. That is how I've always lived.
I spent my childhood beaten and bruised. I have long since forgotten what pain feels like.
It makes me wonder, is pain the only thing I've forgotten? Dark evenings are followed by hollow mornings. The cycle repeats. Again, and again, and again. Here, eat this. It's a dried strawberry. I envy you. Living without a collar, bound to no one. Free to roam wherever you please.
I see you made a new friend. I brought you breakfast. You haven't eaten yet, I assume.
Thank you.
Want one? Least I can do for the best in the net.
No thanks. I don't smoke.
Maybe you should. People like us need to take joy wherever we can find it.
I want to live a long life.
Then you're in the wrong line of work, Throne. Life here is like a cigarette. Gone in a puff of smoke.
You can say that again.
We do what we can to survive in this stump. Living with a collar around our necks from our parents. I want to rise in the ranks and get my hands on some real money. Buy good liquor, good smokes, fall asleep in a big bed. I want to enjoy my life before I bite the dust.
Sounds nice.
What do you want, Throne?
What do I want?
Freedom?
We have to get going. Time for work.
I haven't unlocked steel yet, it seems. Okay.
Ah, there you are, Throne. I have a job for you, concerning our little traitor.
Who is it?
Scarachi.
How can you be sure?
He was seen meeting with Diamante. They planned to destroy me and take the Black Snakes for themselves.
What are my orders?
Scarachi is on his way to the Diamante estate as we speak. Sneak in there, kill them both.
Scarachi too?
Death to traitors. That's the rule.
Mm-hmm.
However, Diamante is wary after our last break-in. Security will be tighter. There is a way in, but I don't like it.
Tell me.
Diamante craves the pleasures of the flesh, and often invites women to his estate to sate those desires. You could disguise yourself as a brothel girl to get close to him. You're no stranger to using your feminine wiles, right?
I doubt I could convince anyone in these clothes.
We are thieves, if there is something we want.
We take it. Understood, Father. I will find myself a suitable outfit to sneak into the Diamante estate.
Very good, child. I must leave town to attend business elsewhere. When you have finished your job, come and join me in Winterbloom. Do not disappoint me, Throne.
Now to find a disguise. I must find a costume worthy of the role. A brothel girl's clothes would do nicely.
And during the day, I can steal.
I'll take that.
I love that it doesn't give me the dialogue option for, am I sure I want to steal? It's
I'll
2
take that.
buttons to steal now.
Now to enter the estate.
Probably got a lot of things I can steal.
Oh.
Is my guaranteed steal not working?
I'll
Alright, I'm just gonna run around and steal from people. Anyone I can see anyways.
Oh. I'll take.
Alright, let's see. I got another accessory. Like, so far, I've seen only one non-100%. And I don't know if that's, like... That was... It's scripted to say 65 regardless, just to show you there's always a chance to fail, but... So far, everything else has been 100%, but we're still in her tutorial level, where it's basically teaching you about the character mechanics.
I'll take...
But I just feel like some of these shouldn't be 100. I'd like to assume, like, the armor and stuff shouldn't be 100. I want to see if I can buy a new sword, though. I've managed to steal something for everything else. That's really strong, but I don't need it. We'll just take this one. Now it's a lot of money to make back.
I was summoned by Lord Diamante to entertain him this night.
Another brothel.
And a pretty one at that.
How about entertaining us instead?
I'm sure you'll find us more satisfying than the Lord himself.
My apologies, but I doubt you boys could afford my talents.
Get moving.
Much better. Now then, before I overstay my welcome. One soldier outside. I must make quick work of him. I have to find Diamante and Scarachi as soon as possible. Good night.
Alright, so I need to make sure that I'm level 5 before I go to the boss.
Time to clean up the filth.
Add Throne to your party at night and turn the tides of battle in your favor. Wow, +3 to speed, magic, and attack? That's insane.
Cleaning time.
Alright, it's darkness.
Ready? Afraid of the dark. That's your weakness. What to do?
Makes me wonder what they gave, what Dancer has for offensive. You know what? Dancer probably has wind. I bet you anything Dancer has wind in this. And Merchant probably has something else. Maybe they gave Merchant fire? See everything I can find here. His throat's been slit with the sharp blade.
Come and get me. Michael. Eat this!
Yeah, you're weak to dark for sure.
Ready?
You're only weak to dark. You're not weak to any of my other offenses.
Afraid of the dark.
But you're also incredibly
I
weak,
take
it
what
seems.
I want.
Step through the heart from behind. A job well done. That's weaker than... Hmm? That's weaker than the one I bought. A good sign that buying was the right choice. So we have boss fight through the door.
Time to clean up the filth. What to do? Afraid of the dark. Prepare yourself. My turn. Afraid of the dark. All tidied up.
Okay, I'm level 5 now. We're good. That's what was happening. It was too late.
He's dead. But why?
Someone already killed the two of them?
And Diamante, too.
Oh, look who it is.
You wield your dagger just like father. I'd expect nothing less from the best in the nest.
Hero.
Oh, this? You were taking too long, so I decided to clean up for you.
Did father ask you to do this too?
Not quite. You see, there was never a traitor to begin with.
What?
He told you that Scarachi was the traitor, didn't he? He said to come to the Diamante estate and kill them both, right? But you see, father told me that you were the traitor. And he told Scarachi that I was the traitor.
But why?
Because that's the kind of parents they are. They planned this whole thing. We're supposed to kill each other off until only the best of us survives. That's how they choose a successor. That job was all part of the plan, too. Donnie was just eliminated from contention earlier in the process.
No.
The Black Snakes must change. When Mother and Father's power wanes, people will jump at the chance to take them down. That's why they need to find a worthy successor, no matter what it takes. And that successor will be me, head of the Black Snakes. I'll be the one controlling this town from the shadows. And I'll do whatever I must to get there.
Don't do this. I don't want to fight you.
I'm sorry, Throne.
Hero. Has your dagger not tasted enough blood already? Hero.
At least I can speculate there won't be ads in this
What
fight.
to do?
Dagger, nope. Hesitation.
Cleaning time.
Gives me one good turn. Alright, he's weak to sword.
My turn. Cleaning time.
He's probably weak to darkness too, but I don't really care about that.
Ready? Cleaning time. There! Hero! Stop this madness, Hero. There's no reason for us to fight.
Oh, but there is, Throne. You are Father's favorite. I cannot be his successor as long as you live. I have to. I must kill you. It's the only way I'll ever be free of this god's-forsaken place.
I understand, Hero, but I refuse to die here.
You really are the best in the nest.
Cleaning time.
You're gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. Oh, I don't have the bone, because the bone's in my normal inventory. I'll take it. Getting blind. Like, I didn't care for the bleed, I wanted the blind.
What? There.
I need to heal. I also have my thing. You can attack twice in a single turn. I will do that next turn.
I'll take this. What to do? Watch me. Playtime's over. But I won't hold back. Eat this. My turn. What to do?
I was trying to wonder where this one was going in some way, but
this is far enough.
Cleaning time.
I will not be able to break that.
What to do?
Just gonna have to take the hit.
Here and now.
Not bad.
Time to heal.
I'll take this.
You're finished.
My turn. Cleaning time. What? As swift as a snake.
Break. And now I get to do a full attack. And he's also not attacking next turn, so I can do this. There we go. Maximize my damage there. This unique skill is such a good idea for the game. Okay, I'm gonna heal this turn.
I'll take this.
Because take some damage.
My turn. Eat this.
It ends here and now. Take this.
Ready? There. What to?
You're finished.
Ready? Watch me. There.
Oh, dead.
I take what I want. again. The stench of blood.
You got me good. I should have known. I was no match for the best in the nest. It's up to you now, Throne. You have to be the successor.
That's not what I want. Every time I breathe it in, it feels as though my very lungs are rotting. I feel sick.
What then? What do you want, Throne?
I'm tired, Piro. I just want to be free. To go wherever I want to go.
Free, huh? Sounds nice. But how can you be free with that collar on? Our chains can't be severed. Not ever.
You're wrong. I'll sever them and claim freedom with my own two hands.
If anyone can do it, you can. Right? Throne.
Hero. Hero. For the first time in my life, I know what I want. I want to be free. But first, I need to rid myself of this collar. And to do that, I need 2 keys. Mother holds one of them. But she left in search of new members. I must find her if I want that key. Father holds the other. He has gone to Winterbloom and wishes me to be at his side during his next job. Finding him will be easy. Killing him will be much harder. But I must eliminate them both if I'm to get those keys. Now, where to first? For the first time, I cannot wait to see Mother and Father.
I do enjoy the fact that they voiced the entire game this time around. Oh my god.
Well then, let's go.
Like how she follows behind the familiar. Alright, so before I end stream, I am just gonna go back and make sure I've stolen from everyone within the 3 cities I've been to.
Oh.
They just gotta go through this whole city.
Oh.
Alright. Give me your stuff. Wonk. That's gonna be kind of broken, not gonna lie. Just the ability to just straight up, like... just be straight up yoink with the, or just instant knockout. I think that's everyone in this town, so what we'll do now is we'll fast travel back to here.
I'll take that.
Just getting more and more and more components. For my wonderful... oh, a sturdy shield. I think, so... diversifying going forward, I think next I'm going to go for warrior, because I did warrior last time. I think it's only fair. Or, no, you know what? Well, maybe. I don't know. I'm really intrigued by the scholar's story a little bit. Like, being in a prison, being framed. There's another house I've not been to over here. Nope.
Out.
Alright, so it gives you HP regen. We'll go see what that gave me. Oh, wow! So she gets an axe skill in this game. That's really cool. Okay. I only have enough points for one. Leg hold trap can be really useful in some boss fights. But so can a baiting orb. Just straight up strip an enemy of its weakness or of its buffs. That would have... I don't really think this existed in the last one. That'd be kind of useful to have, but... I'm gonna buy this one instead just to control the fight. I'm gonna get... Oh, I don't have enough points for surprise attack. There's a sword... She gets a sword skill too, which is really cool. Restore 30% of the equipped character's max HP and SP upon winning the battle. Okay. Gain an increased chance of attacking in battle first.
I'll take.
Oh, is that how I complete the quest? The Amulet of Affection there. I'll go hand it in once I finish stealing from everyone. I can't wait till we get to party dialogue. I'm so excited. I'm going to assume it's just going to be like the other game where it won't start until chapter 2. Current Warden Beast of Totohaha. As Warden Beasts live longer than the average beastling, he has witnessed the birth and subsequent passing of countless hunters. He can speak in human tongues thanks to a friend he made 20 years ago. What's this? An amulet of affection. Oh. Wait, I've heard of this. When beastlings want to make friends with someone, they give them an amulet. Alright, I'm gonna go introduce myself. Without telling any grown-ups, obviously. Hey, thanks for the amulet. Nate friend, happy, smiling, jumping. They're there every day now. Maybe I'll invite some other friends next time. Alright, so that's... I think I've done everything here. So now we just gotta do... here. Yeah, I think that 65 was just... Wife of a trader from New Delsta, traveling with him and their daughter on a business trip to the Western continent. Her husband so neglected his home life for work that the two came perilously near divorce, but she was satisfied by the solution they arrived at, traveling together as a family so they can spend more time together.
That...
I'll take that.
What was I gonna say? I forget. Oh yeah, I think the 65 thing was a, that was designed as a, just to show you that they might not always be 100%.
I'll take.
Why do I feel like that bow is ridiculously strong? Oh yeah, it's double the damage. You know, just simply double the damage I'm dealing now. Just makes me feel weird and suspicious for characters that I can't interact, like, outside of the, like, because it never happened outside of bartenders. If I couldn't steal, but I guess it would just be faded, not, like, X'd out. So I guess that, because that's what happened with the bartenders in the first game, was that they were just, also nice doing this too, because you get your hands on like early quest items, so when you get the quest you don't have to go like running around for them.
Oh. I think that's everything.
Yeah, so I think I said next time. I think I'm just going to accept it. Next time we'll go to, Ryu. Wow, you can already do, like, Throne's mission? Wow. What is this, then? Chapter... Oh, there's multiple stages of each chapter? Alright, see, that one's 37. Is that all That's all chapter 2? Wow. So her chapter 2 doesn't even finish until level 37? Are you serious? That can't be real, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do Hikari next, I think, and then after Hikari, I'll go do Oswald. And then I'll go do, and then I want to do, what's his face? What is that? Partitio, and then we'll do the Dancer, and then we'll finish with the Inquisitor, because he's the least interesting. Like, no... I'm gonna be honest here, I picked Ophelia second because she was cute. Like, that's the entire reason. This time and so I'm kind of picking through interest a little bit too. Like, I picked Apothecary because it was a very broken class in the first one. When you had the components, I picked Ophelia second because she was cute. Here, I picked Thief. I technically picked Thief second because I wanted to steal. But I did Hunter because I didn't really have the money and I was already here. That's crazy that chapter 2 goes up to level 37. What level am I going to be for chapter 4? It's crazy too, their level restrictions too. Like, her Thrones is level 7 is her next one. Like, I can basically do that now. She's no doubt going to be over leveled by the time I can do it. And then Throne's next one is 16. I'm actually really curious as to how the story's gonna go with this, then. Oh my god, how big is this world? Quit the game. Alright, all wrapped up and done. We are going to see it. So tomorrow will be tomorrow is going to be Rune Factory, of course. I'm still trying to think about the whatchamacallit, the cross stitch. I'm all set to start whenever. I'm just kind of nervous about when I want to start. So I could probably maybe start on Monday. And I'm expecting it once again to take me all week to do. Way less colors in this design. 100% way less colors. I think there was 30 colors when I converted it, and then I did some editing on the actual colors to reduce some color numbers. So way less colors. It's like 25 colors, I think, in total. Let me check. The pattern the PDF tells me. And it's 140 by 100 stitches on an 8/22. $25 colors, yeah. 2 of them are single stitches. I must have missed them when I was editing, because I would have straight up removed those if that was the case. Probably a part of either the arms or the neck. Yeah. One of them is on the neck. And then the other one is the mocha heart. Which is also on the neck chest area. Yeah, black has the most stitches with 1,800. And then dark blue being, or Wedgwood is what it's called, being the next with 731. But those 2 colors, no joke, make up a good chunk of Silver Veil's because of her outfit. And then all the lettering at the top and the outline, like the black makes up for the outline in the, I also didn't realize how many stitches of that star exists. 7. Where are they? Because if they're all, I'm gonna tell you. Yeah. So one of the I noticed a mistake here. Can I actually fix this? I can eliminate 3 colors right now if I wanted to. Let me compare this to like the original image that I made. I could easily replace this. Gray doesn't even need to be there. I'm trying to see, it's like, is it worth keeping some of these colors? Like, armbands are fine, but like, many of those slashes exist? 16. Oh, I can eliminate one of them. What about the other arrow? 12, I can leave that. I don't mind leaving like 12s and stuff. I just don't feel the like these single colors. Like there's like 1 stitch, 5 stitch. I think I might leave the 5 stitch, but I do not need the 1 stitch. There's a color change I can make. Just makes sense in this context situation there, okay? Let me try something here actually. Technically, there shouldn't, like, there doesn't need to be a line here because it's technically not outlined. The outline I'm doing is entirely to separate. Same with here. And then we're gonna click that. I think that's a better spot there. Yeah, this will actually eliminate some colors. Probably it'll eliminate at least 3 colors. Because one color wasn't even supposed to be here in the first place. I'm noticing it was a mistake in the lettering. And then another color, and then 2 colors had just single stitches, which is entirely pointless for this design. And it's a waste of thread when the colors themselves aren't actually that important. Fix that. In here. Oh. Okay, perfect. We're gonna save the PDF now. That should fix a couple changes I made. should reduce the amount of thread I need down to 22 colors. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna eliminate one more color actually. There's one color that has 4 stitches to it. I do not need 4 stitches. And I already see where the colors are, and they're complete. One of them, 2 of them aren't even in needed spots. And then 2 of them are on the chest here. I'm gonna pick this one and paint it there. And then maybe put that there too. Compared to the original piece here. Actually, you know what? This one could probably change to that color. It probably and it kind of matches a bit better. Why is this one? There's a color in the middle here that shouldn't even be here based on the colors of the design. I don't know how it ended up there. I know you're not really seeing what I'm looking at here, but just trying to get an idea here. I think that actually looks better on the eyes there. That looks better. Actually, you know what? I don't know. It looks off-center, but it fits better because she's supposed to be angled. Doing it the other way. Because the off-center way actually looks more like the original art piece, the original piece I drew. Try this. Again, I'm trying to match. What if I do this? Pick black. Look at this. Part of me is thinking, like, what if I were to do this? Sorry, I'm being a bit quiet here. I'm trying to... use the back stitches for this instead of using the normal. I can get the better outline. However, it's not going to, it's gonna look weird with the X's on the edges. Sorry, it's the area around her chest I'm trying to figure out here. Or it has to do with the fact that I'm using a square grid to try and draw a curved line. Yeah, I'm like dealing with an odd numbered layout while trying to deal with a something that or an even numbered layout that requires like an odd number of stitches. Move the grid. I feel like some of these colors are like weirdly reversed. You know, like, part of me is wondering if I should kind of just, like, redo these. Because I'm looking at it, like, not as a cross-stitch, but as an image. Like, removing the crosses. And, like, the chest, the area on, like, her like, just below her neck and the arms are the area I'm struggling with. Might be easier to do something different here. Because I'm wondering, like, what if I were to remove one of these colors? There's really only like 2 colors here that I'm trying to... One of them is like, I'm thinking of like on the sleeves to just change it all like one color and then do back stitching to lattice it like the fishnet that it's supposed to be. I'm gonna try this. It's gonna eliminate a shit ton of colors. No joke. Oh. Okay, I need the grid. I need the grid visible for this. The only way I'm doing this is if I do it at a complete right angle. Still not the perfect angle. Here we go. This works. I think this is way too many. I may have to split it apart. Crazy thing is that's almost identical to the X's that I made on the design. Makes it look almost identical to the design. So if this works the way it would work, it's effectively cross-stitching off the points. Actually, you know what? No, this wouldn't work at all. Yeah, it wouldn't work at all. It's legitimately just covering up all the X's I did of the colors. For this to work, the lattices would have to be far more spread out. It actually looks better. That actually looks way better, not gonna lie. Let me try the other arm. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? What are you doing? Why are you doing it? Just pan, please. So I did something, and I've effectively locked it to the right side now, which bothers me. Because now I actually can't, like, scroll anymore. Come on. How do I fix this? Because I don't know what I did in the first place. What did I do? Why can't I scroll side to side? I legitimately cannot work on it like this anymore. It is locked to being aligned to the left side. Okay, there we go, I fixed it. Part of me is wondering if I should even just wipe the hand out of this, like her left hand that's clipped at the bottom of the screen. Because it doesn't really look good in the art piece. Let me fix this. I'm noticing some like weird discrepancies in size on some stuff. Let me see this. So zooming out, this one doesn't look half bad. Let me change it to the cross pattern and see how it looks. You know what? I think this is as close as I'm probably going to get. Let me just... What color is this? That's 151. The outline needs to be a darker shade of pink. Let's see. I want my 151. 151. I might actually add in a color to this. 151. Do I have like... Sorry, you're not gonna really hear me very well at this point. Kind of like away from the picture. No. 335? Oh my god. Oh, I think I just removed unused colors, which is actually fun. I just by fixing the sleeves, I removed a shit ton of colors. You guys have no idea. Sorry, I'm really thinking about this. I want to make sure. Trying to decide if I should put an like an outline line on the ears, because I do technically have a black line there. That might be something I might add, but I can leave out. Like, obviously the back stitching will be done later. Same with this like this necklace thing. I might leave an idea up for it. But for now, yeah, I eliminated a lot of colors, which I had 25 starting this, 22 when I reworked it, and now it's down to 15. What I'm going to do though is I'm going to export this to PDF. And I'm gonna call it fix. Fix. So that way we know that this is the newer one. Once I start, like, I'm picking one. I'm not going to be doing this several times. I don't want to have to unstitch the arms. But yes, I eliminated a shit ton of colors. Some of them were some of the 7 that I bought the other day too. Some of them were not, however. Like 515 was one that I bought the other day, but there are others here that I did not. Increased certain colors, like black got increased a lot, shell gray got increased a lot. Not by much though, it's just 163, but yeah, I cut down. Oh wait, there's still some colors here that I need to cut out because there's only ones of them. There's 4 colors that have 2 have 1 and 1 has 3. We're gonna fix that. Alright, so what is the Gray X? Where's that? Is that on the stomach? Like in the belly area? It's on the belly area. Same with the S. Okay, that's fixed. And then the 2, so the 7. 7 thing. Oh, it's in the mouth. The 2 stitches is part of the shade, like the mouth shading basically. So I'm seeing if I can replace the arm and like the arm color with it. And then I can basically eliminate another color. It's only a slightly lighter shade than the one I put in the color or in the sleeves. Let's look at this here. I feel bad that you guys aren't even looking at what I'm doing, but I don't want to show it because I'm using my primary browser, which I've said before that I will never show on stream because it contains one slip and I dox myself, so. I'm just looking at the two variations here to see, like, well, tell me one thing. This color. 3861. This is a color I use. So I won't actually feel bad about having to only do 2 stitches of it because I should already have a strand of go with. I'm looking at the 2 colors that are on her sleeves and like neck area, upper chest. And I actually kind of like the one that has the 2 of a color. So I'm gonna leave it. 2 stitches is 2 stitches if it's necessary to do. Anyways, I delayed this way longer than I wanted it to. But in the process, eliminated over 10 colors from the design, which, not gonna lie, I'm happy with. Because, like, I really didn't want, like, there's a lot of, like, some of those colors where it's like, I think, well, granted, some of them had, like, just over 10 if each stitch, but it, you know, what I did really make the sleeves look better, like, more latticed and like fishnet or whatever pattern they are supposed to be in her design, but made it look more like meeting that kind of pattern ideal rather than just looking like a bunch of garbled colors thrown in together. Anyways, with that said, I think it's time I finally call it for a stream. Tomorrow, like I said, we'll be back with more Rune Factory 3, sorry. So with that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King, and be a friend for or member of the Omni Council. And to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.